Apologies for the delay. We're just about ready to start here. Gotta share one last place. Oop. All right. That's it. Need to let my girlfriend know what I'm doing. Okay. Discord taken care of. Hide the screen. Apparently the chat is? I wonder if that's because we had a disconnect. There we go. Wonderful. Alright, we have chat set up. Alright, I believe we are ready to go. Go ahead and move chat, move my windows over so the chat is right next to my eye level. Alright, let's get into this. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to continue to be doing our funny little expedition into Monster Hunter World. I don't know how long this is going to last. Quite potentially, it's going to essentially be just this week. I do, you know, a week of streaming the game, then we're done with it. Who knows? Not me. But let's see. We do have some more high-level quests to go on, so we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a nice yummy meal. Because remember, Monster Hunter promotes hydration, mastication, and medication, just like I do. Alright, so, no one needs to talk to me? Cool, no one needs to talk to me, so we're going back to the gathering hub. Quest lady! Alright, optional quests. Let's see, didn't get the memo. Agnosum, Tetradon, Lagombi. I think, so, you know, obviously, like, I have kind of options on which quests I'm not gonna do. I think I'm gonna just avoid doing the Keizu, because the Keizu are just really fucking weird feeling. Also, I do love this one's tagline. Even cute things have claws. Because it's true. Just because you're cute doesn't mean we don't have claws. I have claws. I don't know if the camera actually picked them up, but I do, in fact, have claws. Alright, I do need to make sure I pick up my items. Transfer items. Alright, let's go! And as always, we have our wonderful little doggo companion, Trans Rights. Let's see. Actually, I think this time we can go to the sub-camp, because that'll get us there even faster. then we're going... I believe this wire bug will take me basically right to where I need to go, which is great. Yeah, more or less. Like, not exactly, but practically. Sorry, Bunny Wabbit. Wait, did I change bows? Huh. I think I might have changed bows, or I think I might have accidentally equipped a bow I didn't mean to equip. Because it's not doing its normal, its attack pattern is different. Uh-oh. I mean, the good news is that if this is the bow I think it is, the good news is that it does have more damage, it's just a, like... I don't like how it's, I don't like its extra attack options as well. Because, this one doesn't have piercing like my other bow does. And I really like how the piercing combos with other things.
You're going!
Because with the piercing, you know, I can hit the same creature multiple times, which is very good. And is like my, like, honestly kind of ideal for a lot of hunting situations. I don't want to ride the wyvern, so I think I'm gonna just chill on that, but I'm going to nail it with the arrow. Oh, that counts even if I use... Okay, well apparently even wyvern piercer counts for that. So... Let's see, let's just hit you... Oh, well actually here, let's just move. And then, can we run around? Yeah. Heck. God, these controls, not the most explained thing in the world. Oh, if you are rideable though, I will ride you. Because you will help me with my objective here of weakening this creature. Because I don't really care about, you know, weakening the Baggy. But I do care a lot about weakening the Lagombi. Okay, so to move while piloting a monster, you have to actually hit. You have to hold down H. That's odd, but okay, I suppose. Oh, well, and also, I mean, I guess the good thing is that with getting a baggie, that means I can, you know, gather all the materials without having to worry about getting hit. So that's really nice. Alright, let's do this. Sorry, this is like a very rude awakening. Just a massive arrow right up the ass. Not a great way to wake up. I'm very sorry that your morning's going this direction, but here we are. Oof, I did not dodge in time. That's okay. Aha! I dodge parried you or whatever it's called. Come on. Hit me! Fight me! Give me a hug! Oh, don't run away. That's the opposite of what I still told you to do. Come on, trans rights, let's go! We have a monster to catch. It's wabbit hunting season. At least apparently, given that that's what the creature is that I've been assigned to hunt. Come on, let's get this. Okay. I will say also, the monsters I'm going after, they are not like the easier ones, but they are like ones that I am the more familiar with. Oh, what? That was such a big ball! Such a big snowball. Is that your name? Is your name Snowball? Like the little pet rat from the one Christmas movie? Ooh, right in the face. Nice. Oh, you get trans rights. How dare you? They're not trans rights. They're my little buddy. They just want to exist. They're not hurting nobody. I mean, sure, we're not pushovers, but like, we don't hurt anybody unless they hurt us first. Let's see, are you still... Okay, we're still good, you're not gonna come at us. Get ready for some slick support! Alright. It's always entertaining whenever my Palico says that, because it's always like... It's almost immediately like, hey, get ready for some support! Pulls out like a rocket launcher or like an explosive. Which are supportive items. It's just very entertaining for like this small cat to be like, hey, get ready for some support! Like fucking locks and loads getting ready to blow something away. Oh, hello.
Get ready!
I really do like the aerial shot, just because it's very... I have found it's good for, like, dodging certain attacks. Like, not even, like, dodging them necessarily, but, like... Okay, not dodging in the sense of, oh yes, I timed this well. Just dodging in the sense of, like, haha, I can utterly ignore this attack. Ooh, you can do 2 balls at once. Nice. I will say I must admire your ball skills. Aww. And I fired and then missed. This was on for several hours. Alright, come on now. Come on, I'm up here. Don't let my Palicos distract you. I'm up here. Oh, okay. Yep. You followed the assignment. You exactly followed the assignment.
Get ready!
Get ready. I will say I'm a little sad that it appears that like the dragon or not dragon pierce. The one attack that was like. Oh, interesting. I didn't get any null berries for this fight. But I'm a little sad because it appears that like the really funny like shotgun shot that they introduced in Monster Hunter World isn't a thing anymore. Or if it is, I have not yet learned what button combination activates it. Because last game there was this one attack. I don't know what it was called. It was like 1,000 arrows or something like that, and it essentially was just a very, very big, like, shotgun-like shot that just hit a bunch of things directly in front of you. I really don't know how, like, actually effective it was, but I liked using it.
Take that!
There was something just very satisfying about... I mean, also, I think part of it is the fact that a lot of the time it did break body parts. So it was very useful for that. Or in that sense. Okay, so we're just about ready for capture, but not quite. Come on, friend. Just let us take you home. We just want to give you a nice warm fire to curl up next to. You know, that's fair. Alright, do we need one more Dragon Piercer? Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go! But now we need to run back real quick, because I did see material on the ground. So I do need to pick that up still. Oh, come on! Where were you? You were over back this direction, I think. I know I saw something shining in the background. Where is it? Oh no! Hopefully one of my pets got it. Oh well, it's not a big deal. I love my dog so much. Ooh, I got something really shiny. A beast gem. Well, that's fun. What's a beast gem? I don't know. Are you just gonna give me a guild ticket? Yes, okay, cool. No one else needs to talk to me right now, so it seems like we're just going right into another quest, which is fine. I'm really hoping that by the time we end today, I'll be able to update my bow. Oh, I guess I do need to check in what, I do need to check in what equipment I'm using. Because that bow did work, but yeah, I'm not using the bow I want to use. Like, the damage is technically speaking lower, but it lets me do more of what I want to do. I don't have more of those skills yet. Okay, cool. Come on. There we go. It's like, I want to go on a quest, but I need you to let me go on a quest. Let's see. Two great bag. I mean, actually, that'll be the easiest one out of these, probably. Ooh, that tea is still very hot. Okay, let's go get a meal. Get a nice meal in our tum-tums. Getting a meal in your tum-tum is very important. Just in general, as a baseline, tum-tums gotta have stuff inside them. Cause like your tum-tum, that's where like all the fuel and everything from your body goes. And like that's where your body gets all its fuel from. It's all the stuff you put in your tum-tum. So you don't put anything in there, you're not gonna feel good. Okay, I actually can't buff my stamina anymore. Noted. Okay, so it looks like if I travel... Actually, wait, no. The other sub-camp is right on top of that one. So if I transport really quickly, we should get there super fast. Yeah, I do need to, like, parkour up this wall. Oh, also, what's back here now that, like, it's actually been refurbished? Nothing? Okay. I suppose. I really do like this silly new, like, parkour system. It's very good. I like that it lets you just completely... It makes the movement and it makes the tracking part of the hunting so much easier. I love it so much. Alright, let's go! Come on, Baggy. You're how I like my clothes. Baggy. At least at least that's how I like them when I was like younger. Now less so. Lucky life. Okay, oh, come on, let's move. Let's get up. There you are, okay. We'll get this real quick. Alright, and now we'll get extra rewards because we found the funny little bird. Oh no, hey! No! That's okay.
Take this!
That's gonna fall just short, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oof. Alright, come on. Let's see if I can break that crest of yours. I almost hit you as well. That would have been convenient. Come on. Ooh, you almost got me there. You did get me there because I, for some reason, am struggling to get the timing on dodging your tail down. Haha, I got your face. Now it's my face. Aww. Where are you going? I just want to take you home. Is going home with me really that bad of a thought? That's exciting. All right. Let's see. Keep an eye. I'm gonna keep an eye out for any of like the little honey, the beehives. I almost called them honey plants. Well, technically, you know, I think that's not maybe the most incorrect thing in the world. Definitely not the most accurate either. Honey does not really grow on plants. It is made in plants, which are two very different processes. Oh god. Yeah, okay, so if nothing else, I like this bow better than the other bow, because while the other bow might have, like, baseline better... Why didn't I dodge that? Interesting. This bow, it has the... With the explosion bit, it essentially has periodic burst damage, more or less. So, like, by which I mean, so, like, the, I think the other bow dealt more consistently high damage above a certain threshold. So, like, okay. I think the other bow might have dealt more damage on its, like, average shot, but with this, getting, you know, the 100 damage every 3 shots from the explosion balances that out and honestly makes this bow better. And also makes this bow better for damaging body parts. Which is the main reason why I like this bow so much. That and this bow is purple and I don't have the layered weapon appearance thing for this bow yet. Oh, no! No, go away, get away! Ooh, what was that? Oh, probably a Paleo item. I will say, you are actually proving to be a little bit of a... well, not a challenge. You are much less of a pushover at this tier, though. Which is kind of the point of high-ranked missions, but still.
You can't move! This is gonna be easy!
Yes, I'm aware. Oh, wow! The high-ranking monster is not... or is more difficult than the lower-tier monster. Also, water is wet. Also, yes, water is in fact wet. Ooh, a gilded spirit bug. Water is wet because water makes itself wet because it's touching other water. That's why water is wet, because you never have, at least in common instances, you don't have a single water molecule. Therefore, water is wet. Oh, what was... oh, you're just a little... oh, actually, no, I do need you, because the endemic helpers are a thing I have. And I think this next one, I just need to run around here. Also, hello, I believe it's loose, probably. So we have at least a viewer. Alright. Baggy Part 2, because I have to hunt 2 of you for this mission. Oh, oops. I didn't think that part through all the way. Oh, it's Charlie. Hi. How are you? Are you having a decent day today? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Heck. No. I also realized that due to the way that I kind of have my stream setup going, What is shooting poison things at the bit? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but apparently the smaller ones are actually helping me in this particular fight. But I just now realized that I think, you know, potentially the way I have my stream set up might be slightly confusing for some individuals. Because I realized that I don't wait for, like, the stream delay view to have the chat up. I just have the actual chat open so that I see it directly. Although I do realize I do have top chat on, not live chat on, which is slightly different. And it annoys me that YouTube defaults to that, but here we are. We do, in fact, live in a nightmare. Alright.
I'll smash this!
I don't know why the audio's been having issues lately. It's also, like, only this game. So, uncertain, but whatever. Okay. I definitely was trying to do my silly aerial trick. I don't know why that didn't happen. Aha! I got you that time! God, I really like the dodgeball. It's very good. Sure, I'm still learning how to get it, like... I'm still getting the specifics down. And, you know, I haven't gotten good. I'm not a elite gamer with it yet. But I like it a lot. I'm glad to hear your day's going well! Oh no! I didn't realize you were right behind me! Jesus Christ! Okay, I'm gonna take control of this. Mainly to ram it into a wall. Launch monster.
Well done.
Oh, I can now ride you! Okay, that's actually helpful now. I am doing a quest where I need to hunt two great baggies, and I'm just about done. I really hope I don't accidentally kill this one, but I do want to actually get off the, like, finisher of this creature. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna try to get you one more time. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna launch you. Alright, and then now we place down a... Oh, you're gonna go to sleep? Okay, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Did you break the stream? Wait, is stream breaking? On my end, stream hasn't broken. I don't know. Is stream broken? Heck. Ah! I'm being chased so I can't check on things. Oh no! What's breaking? Everything seems to be working just fine. Unless I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Hold on. No, stream still seems to be... I guess maybe I should ask what's breaking / what has broken. Watch me just end up playing this all by myself. Huh. Charlie, are you having issues? I wonder if maybe it's just like what you're watching stuff on, maybe? I very much do not know.
Putting down a trap!
It's okay, buddy. Just come here. Alright, just go sleep. I'll take care of you.
Piece of cake!
It is a little interesting because at least on my side, okay, there we go. I think there might have just been something going up with my stream software, maybe? I don't know. Because, like, OBS had slightly different displays going on than the actual, than the YouTube stream preview. A bird wyvern gem. Fun. I wonder what the max level for the buddies are. Huh. Okay, I don't know what happened, but here we are. Okay. I really... Maybe OBS, like, fucked up and it just didn't tell me that it was messing up. Yeah, we just, you know, oh, I guess y'all weren't able to hear me. I'm glad you all are back. I'm very sorry, I don't know what happened. But, also hello, now we have 3 viewers. Welcome, 3rd viewer. We are apparently just got done having technical difficulties. Apparently, knock on wood. That's fair. I just need to probably let my house know that that was me knocking on my desk because I said knock on wood. I love my household. We are a household of very anxious individuals. Now it says we're back down to 1, so who knows what's actually going on with YouTube. Alright, oh, I guess, do y'all have any new stock for purchasing? No, you don't. Okay. And the thing that I want to make... So there are 2 things that I want to make, because they're the last, like, really... They're the last buff items that I don't have yet. Okay, so it sounds like it's just it was a YouTube issue. There's the power so there's the power talon and the armor talon. And I think I might know what I need to make them, actually. Let's see, do I have a notes, hunter's notes, small monsters? Where are Kelbies? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I need Kelbie horn for at least one of them. I'll go and do the Aknosum. Aww. I think I just heard Growlithe purring. That's so cute! Okay, time limit, 50 minutes. I know I kind of went off on this shtick last time. I don't get why it's specifically 50 minutes and not just an hour. It occurs to me that actually having this be 25 of these would be better, because then I can always at least fill up part of the way. But it's always, well, okay, not always. It's most of the time always 50 minutes, with some quests being especially hard because they'll be like, uh-oh, this quest is extra hard because you only have 20 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever. And I think at least in Try You, there was a thing where, like, I think there was at least one quest where you had, like, over an hour. But for the most part, it's always just, like, always, hey, you get exactly an hour to do things. Can I have my Palamute sniff out the small creatures? It looks like no. Okay. Drats. That would have been useful. Because I need to find Kelby horns, which Kelby are like... They're funny pseudo-antelopes. They're cute, honestly. Very cute. I hate whenever I have to, I guess that might be it. The, hour-long, 50-minute short. But I don't know. But Kelby are cute little, like, antelope deer creatures. They move like antelope, but kind of have more deer-like antlers. I guess is how I would differentiate them. Or no, I guess they have more ibex horns. They're funky. They're like... Well, you'll see whenever I find one. Because there should be at least some here somewhere. I think they... I don't know why, but I want to say the Kelby hang out around here. For some reason. Those are the boars. Oh, hey! You're exactly the thing I was looking for. I'm not gonna, complain about this turn of events.
I'm bringing pain.
I'm bringing the pain! You gonna yell at me? I do think it's funky that this thing's like, description is that it looks like a parasol. Because I could see it whenever it, like, had its wings all tucked up, but generally speaking, I don't really see that too much. Haha! I got the little dodge thing. It's big. It's a very big bird. I'm sorry, do you have a... Oh, excuse me, friend. Do you have a cousin who happens to live on a street named after a particular type of seed? It's often used in several culinary dishes. What did I just stab? I accidentally stabbed something whenever I dodged. Oh. Why did I do that? Oh. Oh, you're mad your mouth is on fire. Did you eat spicy food? I'm sorry. Oh, there's a boar awake. I might have been stabbed a boar. Right. Oh yeah, no, like I see that, but like all in all, the creature doesn't super look like a parasol. Or like certainly not enough where it's like, oh gosh, I'm fooled by this thing. Which at least that's what it felt like the little like intro video was trying to imply, was that like it could be confused for a parasol. And like, this thing is way too big to be confused for anything but a creature. I also could be misunderstanding exactly what they were going for. That is part of the tism. Oh, I got its tail just barely. I will say, for a second, whenever this quest like first came available, or rather the first quest where this creature appeared, it did sound like they were thinking that this creature was like a ghost or looked ghostly. And I'm like, my guys, this creature seems to very much look like a creature. So I don't know why people thought this was a ghost, but okay. I suppose. Oh, I know, I do think, actually, I think Kelby are... Okay, I know they do exist. Yeah, here we go. Here are Kelby. These aren't the ones with horns, but these are Kelby. I'm very sorry for this, friends. I'm very, very sorry. But I need specific parts, and you contain them. I would love to tame these things. They're very cute. I would love one as either like a plushie or a pet. And I would like to not have to do this atrocious thing that I'm getting ready to do.
This is gonna be easy.
I'm kicking off the origin story for the Monster World equivalent of Bambi. Right now. I'm sorry, little friends. I will say, whilst I get most of things, I think it is very cruel to have us need to hunt Kelby for particular armor parts and things, because they're so cute! Oh no, I know those. I know about Kelpies. These are Kelbies? I don't know if that makes a huge phonetic difference, but with a B instead of a P. But that would make sense. They were talking about the bird, which is the part that I think is funky. So, like, this bird doesn't look super ghostly. I mean, like, I guess it's big and white, and if people only saw it, like, under certain circumstances, they could maybe, like, be, you know, frightened by it, because it's, you know, giant pale shape in the sky. Did you just run your head into the wall and hurt yourself? I think the bird just... maybe. Ooh. I think this thing, I accidentally tricked this thing into running its head into the wall. Interesting. Okay, that is good to know. So if I pace myself, I can just carefully, constantly shoot my piercing arrows, which is useful. There's something that feels very zen about doing that. I don't know why, just like, it's very calming. Oh, hello, I'm almost out of health. Ooh! Oh god, oh, come on. Where's my hit? Where's my first aid? It did it again! Oh yeah, this game has really good music. These games always have very good music for their boss fights. Also just in general, or boss fights, their creature fights. I mean, especially for their monster fights, but, or their like their big boss monster fights. But I love the fact that my Calico just gives me free flashbangs occasionally. It's very useful and very fun. Ooh, that was nice. I love it. I love the silly little dancing that it's doing. They need to start a monster dance crew of an Aknosum and a Mitsuzune. Mitsuzune. I think I'm saying that last name correctly. I don't have it in front of me. I would know how to pronounce it if I had it for sure if I had it directly in front of me. Alright, where are you going? Alright, you're heading back to the nest area. I will say, I don't know, did I get... No, I haven't gotten what I need for the one part yet. Which is a little confusing, but whatever. Maybe I need to get Kelby horn from, like, one specific area? Who knows? Not me. Welcome, we are hunting down a really funky creature that's a bird that can spit fire. We're fighting Moltres! Oh gosh! You know, it actually kind of fits a bit. Most of its body is not super, like, colorful. It can shoot fire, and also it, you know, flies around. And is mythical. I was really just saying, you know, nonsense, as is my wont and as is my right, as, you know, myself. But, you know, I think I'm onto something here. Come on now. Come on, little birdie. Aww.
Here it comes!
Poor little friend is getting worn out. Monster Hunter just... Alright, I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal. Liliana used a full restore. Oh! Okay, thankfully. Wait.
You're going down!
Let's see. Liliana used Hyper Arrow. It was... It hit. It dealt damage. For a second I was like... Does Pokemon tell you how much damage you do? But no, it's just... It shows you the thing. Luce, I adore you. Oh.
Are you ready?
Are you ready, kids? Huh. The joke is, there's not going to be any kids in this one because I tagged it as LGBT, so YouTube's not going to show it to hardly anybody. But, you know, it's a very recurring joke that my... Or not joke, but, you know, it is a fact that my Palamute is named Trans Rights. So... I figured not tagging this one would be kind of just relentless with how often I'm going to be saying trans rights anyway. Hey, look at trans rights. They're doing so good. I love them. Alright, almost capture time. Let's see. Alright, come on. I think we just need one more good solid hit. Because you know, I got the Palico little notification of, hey, it's ready to be captured. But it hasn't yet shown up in blue on its little icon thing. So I don't think it's actually ready. It's just close. Oh, you know what helps? It helps if I actually have my little, like, bonus damage coating on.
We've almost got it!
Alright, are you gonna try to fly away? Okay, so you can still knock creatures out of the sky with the shock thing.
Putting down a trap!
Oh wait, no, hold on. Please don't. Okay. For a second, I was terrified that it was going to take off because I put down the wrong kind of trap. I thought it was gonna have a chance to, you know, flap its wings and head off before I had a chance to actually, or before the trap fully set up. Welcome. We have like double the viewers as we had earlier. Welcome. I'm having tea and fighting monsters with my good friend Trans Rights. Look at that little face. Ugh, I love them so much. I love my Palamutes so much. They are amazing. This game is like automatically better. Okay, I realize comparing them is a bit, as you might say, silly, because they're very, very different genres of games. But this game is inherently better than the Blair Witch game because I have a dog that can help, that, like, helps me so much, and I don't have to be a cop. I've talked to Guildmaster Hojo. Item loadouts. Yes. Honestly, also, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go open my window real quick because it's getting warm in here. I am grateful for having a house and not being homeless. However, I do reserve the right to complain about the fact that this house has no AC, is terribly insulated, and is very easy for pests to invade. I do reserve that right. Okay. Cool. So only person who needs to talk to me is Master Hojo. Oh, please don't tell me it's another rampage. Oh, Girotodos. Okay, cool. Thank the Void. I was so... not anxious, but like... I was so... I was not thrilled by the concept of having to fight, or having to do another rampage. Also, just display... Okay. I'm trying to figure out what exactly is causing my game just a smidgen of issue periodically. But my settings are on very not super... What did... Oh, vibing? Is that why you're saying you're a potty mouth? What are the usual? Actually, I don't know if I've ever watched this one. Oh my god! They did the anime blade delay trope. That's precious. Okay, okay. This one is cute. Oh! Huh. That's weird. Also, live chat. Oh, God, I kind of wish. Also, yeah, okay, I apparently they added, like, an auto mod situation. Oh god, there's so many... Okay, I'll look at that later. But I also, I re-revealed the message. Because apparently it was it was a thing that I could have chosen to just reveal, but I apparently didn't, it wasn't showing me the, what's the word? There's a word I'm looking for. It wasn't showing me the moderation notification in chat. Let's see. Can I just buy... No, I can't. Yeah, no, that's a mood. Okay, so I can't just buy what I need for those items. Do I have... Let's see. And then what do I need for this one? Ooh. Okay. I don't always need these two things right now at the very least. So I'm not going to make ancient and max potions. They are useful and they are definitely things for, you know, anyone who's new to these games. Alright, new cutscene because Girotodos. This is another nasty
to be
boy.
haunted, hostile and harsh. A place of deep peril, a true quagmire.
Again, there's a great disparity between the depths of this water.
Face a fate most dire.
Sinister swamp shadow. Girotodos. This is like one of those creatures that's like, okay, this is a pain, but it's not a pain in the way, like in a way that annoys me. Or at least it wasn't in Monster Hunter World. I don't know if it existed in Tri-U, admittedly. It's very similar to the big thing I fought yesterday, the, like, Almudron, or Almudron, something like that. I don't remember its specific name. It's very similar in that it's, like, a creature that uses mud and, like, swims around in the mud and, like, in swamps and things. However, unlike the Almudron, this is just basically, like, a really big fish boy. And it's not really, like... It's interesting, but it's not really much of a huge... Like, it's not really a huge problem. Honestly, I think part of why, to me, it's not a huge problem is because it's so long, and due to its attack patterns, I'm often able to get... I'm often able to get off my Dragon Piercer to just go down all the length of its body, which means that I can just deal a boatload of damage to it, while pretty easily avoiding its attacks. But it is a creature that does just like swallow and shoot out balls of mud. So it's still a bit of a stinky boy. Less of a stinky boy than the Almudron, or whatever it is. I'm probably fucking up that name, and I do apologize. But it was something like that. I was like, it was definitely... I'm definitely close. I might not have it exactly correct, but I'm definitely not super far off. Gosh, I love the little aerial thing so much. I like it much better than I like the Times New Roman or the Comic Sans attack. That's fair. The greatswords are very much so an option. And, like, I will say, you would think that I would be all about the greatswords, because I'm pretty sure the greatswords have the highest damage in this game. But the thing is that, as per always, you know, the greatswords are very, very, very melee range. I may be going to regret doing this, but that's fine. Oh no, actually, I was correct. It's Almudron. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but I do, like, at least what I was trying to say, or, like, what I was envisioning in my head, was correct. A-L-M-U-D-R-O-A, or A-L-M-U-D-R-O-A. Yes, I just looked that up in the middle of a fight because I needed to. Swing swang. Swing swang! Honestly, we're getting a lot more activity in the, views than we did yesterday. I'm not complaining. Hello, everyone who's come by. That's good. I will admit, note, okay, nothing needs to change. I want to be very clear about this. Because honestly, it's very good for, like, when things go wrong and people do get near. But I was just thinking, like, yesterday I was thinking, you know, Irie's new upgrade thing is very cool, but it mostly helps with her AC, movement, and then just sheer intimidation factor. Because otherwise most of it's mostly melee things. Though I did have the really great idea recently that I realized. Because of her stinger, technically speaking, I can cast touch spells with a range of 10 feet. Because since her stinger has a range of 10 feet, I could use it to cast, like, inflict wounds or something. Come on. I forget what original Death Form did. Or rather, I didn't realize that we changed Death Form.
Perfect job, as usual.
He's a big muddy boy. Look at this. Look at this friend. Kind of makes you think of the. It kind of makes me think of like that old Discovery Channel, or I think it was Discovery Channel. It was either Discovery or History Channel, but no, it was Animal Planet. But river monsters. Haha! Oh, wait, how did that hit me? Oh, right, I forgot about the sword buff.
This
It's
is gonna
been
be
a second.
easy.
Oh! I also just now realized that apparently, whenever two monsters enter an area, they, like, actively choose to fight each other. I thought I had to bait them into fighting each other. Funky. Well, this is actually very useful information to have. Oh, come on now. It is a little silly to me that, like, you have to hit a button to, like, make your creature move. Yeah. You would think that being someone who really loves Deathbolt, or who really loves Inescapable Death, and inflict wounds, that I would be more of a touch range person, but I'm really not. Those are both, those are very much so both, if I'm using these, things have gone very wrong. Alright, because didn't it give me, like, essentially, like, a sword beam type thing? Like, would hit things?
I'm bringing
Oh, you're gonna run away? Oh, are you running? No, you're not running. Oh, you're hunting. That's right. Oh, I need to pick up the things before they go away. Oh! Alternate joke also would have been great. Well, I mean, I have played a single... Actually, wait, no, I've played 2 melee builds, technically speaking. Both were funky as hell, but they were both melee builds. One was Valtreya, the other was the character that I played with Quinn in the D&D campaign, where it was the my shape-shifting class that I made. I play tested the melee focused version of those.
Get ready!
Saren was fun. I like Saren. Saren Manir Murmlio. Okay, the way you roared just then made me feel like I'm hunting a dinosaur, and now I have mixed feelings.
You ain't getting away!
Which is really funny given the fact that I compare most of these creatures to a T-Rex. You would think that, you know, this creature wouldn't make me feel anything complicated. What are you? Oh, you're just a really big hippo creature. Hey, no. Hey, we're in the middle of a fight. You can't just take a snack break. That's not allowed. Silly monster. To be fair, Val was just a... Honestly, remember, Val was actually, as far as what I actually played, Val was just a normal, like, basic-ass, just berserker. The only thing that were really funky about Val was her sword and the fact that she was an Aarakocra. Everything else was purely flavor. Though, admittedly, I did specifically do Aarakocra so that I could, like, do aerial shit. Oof. Also, one thing, I mean, obviously it's kind of just, you know... that's fair. I would need another character concept for such a character, though. Because, like,
You're
Val...
the best, buddy.
Ooh! Actually... Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! I love it whenever my little buddies, like, do very, very useful things. Like, that one just placed a trap down for me. That was amazing. Because Because honestly, like, Val's concept was inspired by a book series. For anyone that wasn't familiar, whenever I say Val, I'm talking about Valtreya Plenenrep. She is a barbarian Aarakocra that I've played for a while in D&D, and her concept was, what if I made a noble who was also a berserker barbarian? Power Talon, Monster, Hunter, Rise. And she was inspired by a character from a book series called the Green Rider series, wherein, spoiler alert, there's a significant noble who, like, gets thrown into combat for the first time, and, like, he has been sword trained, but no one's really seen him fight in, like, a life or death situation. And so he, like, first actually gets into, like, a fight, and everyone's like, oh, shit. He just goes berserk. And it's really good, and I was like, what if I made that a D&D character? Because, of course I did. Wind. Oh, I see what I need. Okay, cool. Okay, so I now have 5-star quests, despite not finishing all of the... Okay, so apparently now there's more melding options. Luce is gonna have nothing to really... Luce isn't gonna be missing anything, because this seems like it's gonna be just a bunch of... We have a bunch of updates with some items. It sounds like... Or rather, the melding... Yeah. Melding, reflection pool... Okay, yeah, so we do have more options for... At least I believe we have more options for melding skills. I don't see anything that I actually really want right now. Because Bombardier doesn't affect my blast weapons. It only affects the... Bombardier affects, like, actual, like, blasts. I'm not doing words right. Blast... Or Bombardier improves, like, whenever you use bombs, like, actual bomb items. And I don't do that often. So I don't think any of these are gonna do much for me. Maybe the Constitution thing, potentially. Oh, I see. Melding Haze actually has different items. I understand. Welcome back, Luce. Okay. So does this one actually have... I saw a bunch of different attacks. Do you have blast attack? I'm not seeing... Ooh, part breaker though. Part breaker is very good. Can I sort these? No, I can't. Okay. Constitution. Blight. Blight resistance, that's actually very good too. That's the other one I was looking for. I'm not seeing blast attack. Wide range. Alright, that one does that. But I am going to go ahead and see if I can get... Let's see. A value... Okay. What do I have? Defender ticket. Can I sort these? No, I can't. That's a little frustrating. That would be nice to be able to sort these out. Okay, I will not use Jiro armor, though. So that's actually convenient. Okay. I'm not super certain I'm understanding how this is working. But I'm going to see if I can just get a full thing of blast going. Oh, I see. These are talismans, not... Okay, I understand. I understand now. I am on the page? I think it's the same one? Okay, so then now what do we do? Do I just let them... Okay, I'm guessing I just let them sit here, and then next time I come in, it'll maybe be an update? Question mark? I have an important matter to discuss.
What do you want? Come to me if you need new gear.
Cool, so it sounds like maybe... Can I... have we maybe unlocked the next tier of upgrades? Maybe? Please?
What do you need?
For the love of everything? Okay, where's my bow? No! We still can't upgrade my bow! And I think it's the only blast bow that I'm currently seeing. Yeah, it is the only explosive bow currently available to me. I will say, I would make an exception for a dragon bow.
No need to hurry.
So if I
There's
stumble across
plenty of time.
enough parts, I might make this dragon bow. Because it gives a lot, actually. But other than that, I want the next tier of my explosive bow. I mean, I guess I could also do this one. No, I'm not going to. I mean, I could, but it doesn't do anything special. It's just the same bow. It's just more raw damage. But it doesn't actually do anything super special.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
It doesn't have any slots.
My
So do I
hammer's
have
ready.
any new high-ranking armor that gets me better stats? No. Okay, that is good to know. Can I forge layer armor yet? No. Okay.
See you later.
Oh, do I have more decorations that I can forge, though? That might be an actually important question.
Good to see you, Hunter.
Forge decorations. Oh, we do have more that I can make. Fortitude, rodeo.
Haste makes waste. Take all the time you need.
Thank you, my guy. Bomber. Yeah, of the explosive items, not explosive, just explosives. I'm not seeing a blast attack skill yet. But I do, let's see. Geology, no. I don't die a whole lot, so that's not super useful. Honestly, nothing here that would be super useful for me.
Goodbye.
Okay, who else needs to talk to me? Because clearly at least someone does. Oh, hey! You've never made a request to me before. The other day, I saw this crazy-looking type of corn Rondine was selling. It was huge, and I mean huge. It was the most ridiculous cup of corn I'd ever seen. So I bought it, and it was amazing. I went to thank Rondine by giving her some bamboo shoots to trade, but I'm all out of them. Okay, I can probably get some bamboo at some point. A moment. I have some new information. Okay, so that's just the update of, hey, we can meld more things. I love how fruity his voice sounds whenever he actually speaks. I do think this is like, I think this will finish after I next complete a mission. That is the only assumption I can make right now. Because I don't know what else would be happening. Okay, someone else, like, there's still yet someone else who wants to talk to me. Is it you? Or is it the umbrella lady? No? Who still wants to talk to me? Oh, I guess it might be the chief. No? Who wants to... Oh, it's you. Why are you suddenly labeled as this section instead of the other section? Okay, so Nargacuga bits. Honestly, we can already go ahead and do that. Cool. Got some more Dongo types. You still need to talk to me, though. Okay, the Dongo has been improved. Who still needs to talk to me? Oh, it's you! Okay. I'm like, someone needs to talk to me, but I don't know who it is! Oh, for once, this individual has a request for me that I can't just immediately do. Oh, there's been an update. I think it's that they added ribbons to those ropes, question mark? don't actually know. The time has come. Yeah, okay. So just more updates of just the, hey, we can send out the Meowcenaries to even higher ranked things. The Meowcenaries sometimes discover small-scale rampage outbreaks during their surveys. Interesting. Okay, so essentially, the Meowcenaries can also be sent out on like rampage situations, and if they do so, then they will get more monster parts. Essentially, that's the over and under quick summary on that. Look at these cute little friends. I love them. They're so cute. I do love how so much of the Monster Hunter games, they're always very serious in tone a lot of the times, but then whenever it comes to like the Palicos and the Palamutes, it's just adorable shenanigans. It's very wholesome, and I love it a lot. Order items, take buddy bargaining. You both just do casuals. Oh, oops, nope. I still need to talk to you because I want to see if you have anything new for me to buy. Trade goods, no. Special goods, no. Rare finds. Yeah, they're so cute. I love them. Also, I did check. It's not Kelby horns that I need. I misremembered. It is a thing that I haven't fought yet. Okay, that's just information about the gathering, or the decorations. Dongo update.
Hey there.
Hey, do you have more quests to give me so that I can actually have like?
What's up, Ace?
I hear you're really thrashing up a storm out there, and I couldn't be just standing here twirling my kunai when I could be teaching you some gnarly new switch skills. And if you want some gnarly new switch skills, you're gonna have to take on some gnarly new challenges. But if you succeed, I guarantee you'll be styling and thrashing on monsters with 100% more style and more thrash. Give him a shot. This dude is such a surfer bro, but for like fighting monsters, it's phenomenal. Please give me...
Stay out
No!
of trouble.
Gosh, darn it! Still didn't give me a thing for glitching... bow. I got one for heavy bow gun, but not for bow. Also, just for sake of demonstration, I will go ahead and just like show what
No problem.
the great swords are like.
Gotcha.
Champion greatsword.
Right. Let's get cracking.
Let's get cracking. I don't have any cracking parts, I don't think.
Gotcha. Take good care of your gear.
Training area. I have never wielded the great sword in this game yet, so apologies if I'm super just not like, you know, great with it. Yeah, it is a sword. Yeah, you can like, it's it's interesting, it's funky. They do not have a punch option. Honestly, my favorite melee weapon is the insect glaive because it's really quick and funky and it's like very like moving around and doing all sorts of funky things. Let's see, options, controls. Like I haven't, so okay, another thing. I haven't even touched the like melee control situation for the melee weapons. Okay, so this is So this is for the guard? I'll go ahead and make that one this. For the wire bug reticle, I'll make that one 3. Multi-button action. Let's see, I have that one. Actually, no, I actually have those set to 3, 6, and 7. Oh, Jesus, there are so many things for melee. Okay, no, I'm not... No, I'm not gonna dick around with rebinding the settings. Yeah, the damage numbers are big, but also it's so slow. It's just, it's... does not spark joy. Yeah, it's honestly, it's, I don't know, I couldn't tell you exactly the specifics, but moving so slow is just terrifying. Like, I can feel my heart rate increasing. If I were to do an actual melee thing, it would be either dual blades or insect glaive. That's valid. That is very valid. I'm glad sparked big serotonin for you. Cause right, I just want to double check. Bowgun, charge blade, lance, hammer. Yeah, great sword. Yeah, none of them are for the thing. Also, I'm a little. Oh, I guess I did complete. Huh? I thought I still needed to do one more for that. But unsurprisingly, I can't do simple counting. Interesting. I'm very confused. I'm guessing the weird, like, blue monster icon is an indicator that, like, there might be an apex that shows up or something. Funky. But we're gonna go out starting with a Ludroth.
Pricks protect you.
Actually, no, okay. For you, Luce, because I love you. This is a comedy. Hey, Luce, if I do a hunt as a, with a heavy weapon, can I get another D? Let's see. I guess I'll stick with this just to be safe. But no, I will, because the Royal Ludroths are a familiar enemy, I will do one hunt with the Greatsword with those. For sake of just showing off what it's like to fight with them. Though admittedly, reminder, that's fair. I admittedly don't have all of, like, the key bindings set up, so that I probably won't be able to use it as efficiently as I otherwise could. More likely. But I will at least, with what I have, I'll take the Greatsword out for a spin. I don't know if I did this. I hadn't done this, so I'm glad that I did this. Aw, big stretch with the buddy. Alright, now let's go out. I'm very glad that the Royal Ludroths, they don't move super far away from the main base. Also, hello, there are like 3 other people in chat, at least presumably one of which is Charlie. I realize I'm mostly talking to Luce, but that's because Luce is the only one talking in chat. I'm also happy to chat with anyone else who, you know, has things to say. I just like talking with people. I do genuinely enjoy doing live streams. Haha! That completely missed, but that's fine. Swing the big sword! The big... Oh wait, I think I, like, accidentally, like, did a guard or something. Luce and I are both the... Hello, yes, we're just going to ramble because we are cute, and we'll just ramble until otherwise, like, heavy reason to do otherwise. Ouch. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Oh, I just realized I don't even know how to do the wire dash with this. Oh, I don't even know. Oh heck. I don't even have the item wheel keybound properly for melee. Because I had to completely rebind how the item wheel worked for melee or for ranged weapons. Because honestly, I will admit the weapon wheel system that they have now is, I think, more efficient than what they had in World. However, it was just very weird for me to get used to, so I didn't, and I changed it. I essentially recreated the World setup for sake of my own, like, familiarity. But it took some work, which means that my the melee thing is completely not set up in a way that is no. Okay, I need what is it? 8. Come on, trans rights. Alright, let's go. Let's see, where are you heading off to? You're heading off around here. Just around the river bend.
Here's a whetstone.
I don't know how to, genuinely... Oh, I don't even have a whetstone with me, actually. Rip. I mean, I don't think my weapon's that dull yet. Like, I don't think it's to the point where it's getting deflected. Pardon me. Yeah, no, my weapon's not getting deflected yet, so that's fine. I did forget about that fact, though. The fact that, melee weapons do actually, like, you have to, like, keep them up with a whetstone. Because otherwise, they do, like... otherwise, they will get dull and, you know, be less useful. Oof. Ouch.
This one's gonna hit hard!
Let's see. If you'll stay here for just a second. Nope. No. Tracks. Ooh, come on. If I could just get you... Alright, so Palico and Palamute buddies. Growlithe and trans rights! If I could get you to pin it down for just a second, so I could do a pretty little charged shot, that would be... Oh, actually, that might be perfect.
Take this!
I will say, the fact that you can charge up a swing with the great swords is really good. If you can, like, get them distracted, it is very good. Especially whenever it, like, goes well and you get a really nice, like... I don't know the specifics of how it works, but if you charge up at a certain point, you will do, like, you know, that spin attack where you hit multiple times, and that's very good, and it does do quite a bit of damage. And you can also, like, you know, stagger monsters to interrupt their attack patterns, which is also useful. Luce, I hope you know that I'm doing this for you, because it's... Monster is 100% in... Oh no, Meowster is, which means me. Yeah, I would agree with that statement. I am, in fact, in trouble. Do not know how to use this weapon. I think most notably, it's just the fact that it's like, oh, there's how I use my items. Oh yeah, you can just use my whetstone while I'm riding my Palamute. Nothing big. No big deal. Yeah, there we go! I do... I would love to let you swing. Let's see if I can get a nice... I do like this, whenever like you get like the nice charge swing going, like... You know, I don't know what it's actually called, like where it kind of like... Not pinwheels, that's not exactly the right word. But whenever you like, you do like the rolly thing with your blade. I keep getting thrown around! I keep getting thrown around like Dane Lithriel from Iria's Gravity Magic. Waha! Oof! That was a mutually assured smackage. Oof. Is that just our connection? One second. I think YouTube is breaking. Heck, okay, I need to finish this. Heck. Ah! No! Oh, come on. You, Internet, please fix yourself. Okay, come on. We're almost done here. You are so beaten to shit. Okay, so we need one more good hit, and then we'll be done. Entirely moves out of the ability for me to hit you. That's fair. Okay. We're almost there. I just need to get like one very good whack in on you. So that you get the little funny blue icon that says you're ready to be captured. I think we might be back. Everything seems to be back, but it seems like the internet just shat the bed for a second. So I do not know if that was YouTube or... You can cut the tails off. That's good to know. Okay, let's just go ahead and carve this real quick before I forget to do it once it's captured. Okay, now it's ready to be captured. Good. Okay.
Place the trap.
Okay. Now that's done, and I can focus on making sure things are fixed. Oh, right. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, I turned the BRB stream back on because things were getting funky, and I was like, and I needed to do things on my main screen that I don't want streaming. Because I don't, I love you all, but you don't need to know, the name of the Wi-Fi network I'm connected to and other such shit. I beat the quest with the funny little greatsword. I don't know why my Wi-Fi suddenly decided to shit every bed, but here we are. But yeah, Luce, you could get me to do a greatsword build in theory. I would just need a finesse greatsword, which is a build that I was eventually going to get in another campaign where I was playing my silly artificer version of my shape-shifting species. Since honestly they were more like a species than a they were funky. It was like a class. Just for a couple of things. But so the artificer version of this class, like the base class, the whole concept is essentially they can shapeshift themselves and things around them because they have fine control over the matter in their bodies. And essentially, the explanation for why is essentially that they've all been corrupted and infected by this weird chaotic energy from this one specific chaotic plane. So it is a class, but it's very similar to kind of just being a species almost, just because of how it affects. It is a biological thing. The one character that I had designed for this class was... Oh, right, one of the meldings is complete. Melding pot. Cake talisman. Blight resistance. Cool. Okay. We'll see what that looks like once that's done. But her weapon, so... The ones that, the ones who are focused on shapeshifting themselves... it also is kind of funky because unlike most classes where they have most classes it's, okay, you get proficiency in, your proficiencies that you get from your class are based solely on your class itself rather than, your subclass and other things. And as far as I'm aware, there might be some exceptions to this. This one, it's very, they vary drastically depending on... Ooh. Oh, yeah, I will... Okay, I'll make it that one. What are the other new ones? Okay, I'll do that one, and then... Moxie... Medic, I think, is the last one that I use. Oh, no, Defender. Defender's the one that I do. Right? Defender, Fighter, Moxie. Ooh. Yeah, I'll do Feet, Marksman, or Feet, Moxie, and Fighter. Yeah, those came out after I'd already started working on this thing. But essentially, so the shapeshifting, or so each of their proficiencies depends on the subclass. I think I have classes for this thing. The first one was very simple. They were just referred to as beasts, because they're focused the most on shapeshifting themselves. So they are. I think also it's their hit die depended on the species as well. I believe the beasts had a D10, the artificers had a D8, the vortices had a D6, I want to say, and the infiltrators I think also had a D8. But so the vortices were well, I'll go in order. So the beasts were focused mostly on shapeshifting themselves, and that's what Saren was. That's why and the way the class works is that instead of having spells, they all just have abilities. And admittedly, some of those abilities function very similar to spells. But they were very notably, specifically, not spells. Because they're supposed to be biological functions. even if like they're weird, kind of like in the way that Monster Hunter, everything is technically a biological function. Kind of a similar shtick, honestly. It's like, oh yes, I can breathe. Anatomy is set up this way. Versus I cast Firebolt. Or, you know, I cast Fireball. So, you know, offhand, the alterations that, like, Saren had was, and, you know, the number of alterations that they are familiar with and can use is limited by their class level. Oh, okay. And Saren's had, she had extra limbs. She had one that could increase her speed, and also one that essentially turned her skin to metal. And effectively, how like these different abilities worked is kind of like key points or like paladin points. I forget what they're called. So you know, it'd be like, all right, cool. We're going into combat. I'll spend 5 points to activate hardened skin and make my skin turn into metal. Or like, oh, someone's trying to run away from me. Cool. I start to blur, and then I cast, or I use my metabolic ability to increase my speed, and I, chase after them. I think she could also grow wings and also had the breath weapon option by the time that, like, I left that campaign. There were just some people in that campaign who, got really on my nerves and started being kind of not super great. So I left. Still love Quinn though. I don't know if that campaign's even still going on. But so that's kind of like what a beast is like. They're focused very much on shapeshifting themselves. Very fun. Honestly, Saren was really cool, kind of an eldritch horror type thing. She was also like a courtesan, because every character I made around that time in my life was a courtesan, because that was whenever I was still dating my ex, who was like really shitty and like wasn't like keeping me from doing a lot of stuff that I wanted to do. So she, like, her armor, she didn't really have, like, she had armor, and honestly, how her armor interacted with her class abilities were always kind of funky. I forget the specifics on how her metal skin operates with, armor. Genuinely couldn't tell you right now. But, oh hey, that's it. I forget what those creatures are called, but I really like the funky rock dragons. Oh yeah, but so, like, her armor was, like, really skimpy, but it was, like, really cool, and, like, made sense with, the whole, like, shape-shifting her body into metal type situation. Then there's vortices, which are, like, the entirely opposite of beasts. They do things that are really funky. Oh, and also, like, every type of, Cinerarian, which is what I called the species originally. I might change that to better reflect things. That's fine. But they all have access to like these same alterations. It's just that depending on their subclass, it's more expensive or inexpensive for them to use certain alterations. So like a beast, for example, has like it's very easy and very cheap for them to use like metal skin, or grow well. There were some that just everybody had the same cost for. But, so the beasts are very skilled and very capable of doing self-alterations. Vortices were kind of odd. Their whole shtick was using the concept of all matter is energy that has been slowed down to a certain degree to where it's no longer viewed as energy, but like as matter. And so they play with that concept a lot. And so their most important alterations were just called energy manipulators, which could take the visual form of anything, but were very much so just kind of like a cool, you have this ability, or you have this, and that allows you to do these other interesting things, such as things that were similar to like Fireball or like Eldritch Blast and other such things. Lewis, if you remember Zelia's wheels, vortices operate on kind of a similar concept of like manipulating energy and whatnot. Then there's the what were they called? I don't remember what the Artificer subclass was called, or you know, the Artificer similar class was called. But their stick was kind of like a blend between a beast and a vortice. Also, so like, for example, beasts have proficiency in, I think, all armor.
You're going.
Vortices have proficiency in none armor, and very few weapons, versus beasts have proficiency in most weapons, if not all. The Artificer subclass, their proficiency was like, they got simple weapons, and they could choose 2 martial weapons. And so the one that I had built, the 2 that she had chosen were Greatsword and Longbow. But strength is universally a dumb stat for me, just it is. So I was trying to get a finesse longsword so that I could, you know, be better with one of the weapons I had chosen. But also, so the Artificer that I had made, she was really nifty, and I liked her a lot, because the way that her weapon worked, was that, and you know, like, their weapons can be basically anything, because their whole shtick is, you know, they're not going to be, cool, I grow wings myself, and I do, you know, I punch a wall, and my fist is made out of metal, so it doesn't hurt me. Their shtick is more, cool, I need wings, I'm gonna shapeshift my coat to where now it's a glider. Or like, oh, I need a sword? Well, I shapeshift my staff into a sword. Most notably, a really fun shtick that they can do is, oh, there's a locked door? Well, I can just burn some points and manipulate the matter to perfectly carve out the lock section of that door. Because one of the... Because one of the alterations that all of them have, again, all of them have access to all alterations, but one of the things they have access to is, you know, just like effects. It's like shape material or something like that. And depending on how many points you sink into it, it lets them just alter, you know, it lets them alter other material. Oh, come back here. Come on. Come here, buddy. There we go. And so they have lots of fun utility use. So it's like, oh, we need to get across here. I take out, I flip out my greatcoat and, like, turn it into a ladder or something. And so the way that I had my Artificer's weapon work was it was a staff made of basically every single semi-easily accessible material. So I say semi-accessible because, like, it did have, like, gold and silver and, like, you know, a lot of metals and also, like, some not precious stones, but, like, some rarer stones and wood and all sorts of things just all blended together into this really pretty staff. And so whenever she needed, like, whenever she got into combat, she was like, I mean, it just looked basically like a really funny little staff. But, and her outfit was even more revealing than Saren's was. So anytime, like, it would be combat, it would just be this, like, really pretty tiefling with these really pretty horns that, like, her horns kind of form like an X, from the front. She had 2 horns that started above her eyes, kind of arched back around, and then 2 that started, like, below, well, they all started above her eyes, but, like, they kind of, like, go, and they form, like, it's a really cool, like, X shape that they form. And this really pretty, like, red-skinned tiefling who has, like, this funky, like, reddish-pink skin color that... oh god, I could go on for hours about this character. But, you know, just, like, really cute, not really threatening individual. Like, if you want to fight, we can, but slam staff on the ground and it shape-shifts into, like, either a giant greatsword or into, like, a longbow that she pulls an arrow back from. I don't think this is going to go the way that you think it is. She also had, like, a very Jester Lavore-ish accent. I'm bad at accents. For anyone who is new to the channel, I'm bad at accents. The one I can do the best is New York, and even that's still real bad. I'm, like, it's the best that I can do, because I had a character who did that for, like, a while. And I think the campaign lasted at least a year, if not multiple. So, like, I got used to doing it a lot, but it's a real bad accent. It's not good. It was wild for a bit whenever that would just like periodically just infect my normal speaking voice, which was annoying for me personally. Okay, I don't need to change anything there. You don't need to talk to me? No? Wonderful. So let's see. Artificers. Oh, right. Minor problem. Yeah, the artificers are really cool. They can also do things like... What were some funky things that I did? That campaign ended, unfortunately, sooner than anticipated for a variety of reasons. One of which being the demon I broke up. That's fine. I think, honestly, it was first and foremost scheduling issues, but then, like, things just kind of really deteriorated after a while. Everything's fine, but, you know, did end. Who am I hunting? Alright, I'm sorry, it was the rock monster. Oh, but, like, so one thing she was doing is, or, like, one thing she was trying to do was get access to Mithril. Because we did manage to successfully flirt our way into being, like, a partner of like, the leader of a bunch of druids that we, like, stumbled across. They had, like, a funky, like, moving city situation that was really cool. And essentially, one of the things was, like, I can help protect you, I'm just trying to, you know, increase my own capabilities and whatnot. And so the situation was, like, you know, if you can get me Mithril, I can enchant a sword, like, I could enchant the Mithril so that it could functionally serve as a finesse greatsword for you. I just need the Mithril. And so we were going to another town to try to find Mithril. Why not get a meal? Well, we'll see if we need it. And then, like, we were actually in the town that we were going to get the Mithril, and then that's when, like, we weren't able to, like, make scheduling and stuff work. Yeah, it was really fun. Also, apparently the DM, like, actually had to make, like, a whole new spell. It was kind of like, so, you know, default D&D has Dispel Magic. The DM made, due to this class, the DM basically made a spell that was, like, Dispel Transmutation. Because one of the cities, like, its kind of whole shtick was, it was, like, a city of, like, craftsmen in it and whatnot. So that they weren't the biggest fan of someone who could just roll in and just, you know, oh, that's a really pretty filigree. Look, I can do that too. And then just make filigree just with, like, you know, a thought, basically. They weren't super happy with me. Or, like, my general existence. Ooh, okay. I'll check that out. I will say I've never created a vortex, which is really funny because that's the one that I would probably be like. That's the one that I would be most my speed probably. Oh, okay, y'all are gonna fight now apparently. But the last one is the infiltrators, and they're interesting. Their concept is, well, I mean, kind of like their name would imply, they're the best at imitating others, and the best at, they can imitate others to the extent of, all of the others' class abilities are much more expensive for them to use. However, they do gain, and it wasn't like, it's not like at first level, it's like a kind of later, like, level thing, but they do eventually get the ability to, whenever they, like, shapeshift into somebody, they did gain, like, some of their class abilities of whoever they're shapeshifting into. Because, like, their whole shtick is becoming an authentic copy of whatever or whoever they're imitating. There's also, like, there were also things for, like, you know, they could do the very, you know, basic druid thing of turning into, like, creatures and whatever. The one notable difference was, like, they did, well, there were like specific thresholds necessary, and I couldn't tell you all of them offhand, but like they did gain all of the special abilities of the creatures they turned into. Because a lot of times, like you know, druids are like polymorph. They're like, cool, you turn into the creature, but you don't get any of like their special shit. But with the becoming another creature option with these, it was you become another creature and you get their special shit. Now, it was always like, you know, there was limitations and whatnot. Or for example, the one alteration that is like the breath weapon alteration. Oh! I thought that was gonna hit me in the face! I couldn't tell you specifically how it worked right this moment, but it was kind of a situation where it's like, until you get to, you know, 8th level, you can only do creatures of this tier, and, you know, like, your breath weapon can only have this range. Or the, oh, for example, the speed alteration. Because, you know, in 5th edition, increasing your speed and the rate at which you do things is very powerful due to, like, action economy and whatnot. Like, several of the abilities were, like, locked behind certain level caps. But eventually, like, there is a tier of that ability where it is just outright, you non-magically benefit from the effects of a haste spell, for the same duration of a haste spell. I think it even had the drawbacks too, and which was just basically the sudden shift in metabolism change is what kind of gets you that like moment of not being able to move or take actions. And so like everything in it was technically non-magical, but it did reference like some spells that, you know, for sake of not being overly wordy. So like, for example, the vortices. The vortices did have, you know, one of their abilities are, a couple of their abilities are essentially spell effects, just non-magically, basically. And so the way that the abilities were described is, you know, cool, you do this and create a fireball, you know, you spend this many alteration points and create the effect, you non-magically create the effect of a fireball spell, but you can change, you know, like the damage type or, you know, whatever. Okay, there's also a thing that they could like absorb energy of different types depending on like, you know, again, the alterations that they chose. Saren was really fun because she was an Aasimar, she was a Scourge Aasimar. And so because of the way that the spells work, or not the spells, but because of the way that that class works, it was fun. Because, you know, so normally Aasimars, at least normally Scourge Aasimars, their whole shtick is that they are filled with too much light to contain. And so, like, you know, they struggle to contain it, and then whenever they use their racial, like, divine power thing, it erupts out of them. Saren's was funky. Also, most Scourges have masks of some sort. Saren's mask was a really pretty butterfly mask. It was, like, filled with filigree. And her, all of her light would basically build up inside of the mask. And then whenever she would go into it, she would take it out. And essentially, her light, it didn't really shine. It more just like oozed from her eyes and her mouth and her joints, like oil that like quickly evaporated into thin air. But you know, it was like glowing and everything. It was really cool, really funky. It's just like the funky, chaotic nature of her class interacting oddly with her Aasimar-ness. I mean, basically, or at least some of them are, or can be. I did have a concept for a Scourge Aasimar whose shtick was that, like, they were based off of it, and I believe they're called Elfenai, something like that. I think they're more easily or colloquially known as wheels, but the angels that are just like rings of eyes. And so essentially the Aasimar would have like a, just a boatload of eyes. They would still only have like the normal like range of vision for balance purposes or whatever. But whenever they would activate their like, radiant form or whatever, they would instead, like, all of their eyes would kind of like come out of their sockets and like rotate around their body as long as their radiant form lasted. Oh, Jesus! Basarius used Hyper Beam. Now, let me just pick up all of these things real quick. Ah! No, don't hit me. But yeah, Saren was real fun. Offhand, the ones that she used the most. Also, like, some of her, some alterations are concentration effects, just for, like, sake of balance. I couldn't tell you which ones are offhand. But I do like Hardened Skin, I think just, like, it increases your AC. I think at certain levels, it reduces the damage you take. I couldn't tell you the specific, again, I can't tell you specifics right now. But she also had, so, there was also, so another option, okay. Honestly, the way the class is designed, it's very much so intended to also be a lot of DM Fiel, where it's like, I list a lot of alterations in the document for the class, but it's very much so encouraged that it's like, if there's something that you think would be fun for your shape-shifting bitch to do, but it's not listed here, talk to your DM and try to figure out, how you can make it work, because this is meant to encourage creative shape-shifting, not just purely doing what is listed as available, because that's why I made this class, is because I was not satisfied with the shape-shifting options available to me. Cool, you're ready to be captured. If we could just get you into this nice little pit over here, that would be wonderful. But so offhand, the things that Saren did was Hardened Skin, increase speed, grow wings, and not all at once. I mean, I think she could do most of these all at once if she wanted to, in theory. But Breath Weapon, Hardened Skin, speed, wings, alter material, and then there's also an alteration where you can like grow more limbs. So Saren had a very like Lord Lord Recluse from City of Heroes kind of vibe, or like Devora from the where's Devora from? I think Devora's what's the fighting game? Why can't I think of the really famous fighting game series? It's like the Fatality one. It's like the really famous fighting series. I'm just completely blanking on it. Is it literally just Street Fighter? Is that the name? But she had like essentially she had her main limbs, and then over her shoulder and from Mortal Kombat. Thank you, Luce. Had, over her shoulder and, like, under her arms, she had, like, additional, like, insectoid appendages, that she could shift and change into different forms as she needed. And it was really fun. Alright, there's also, like, one of the options that I really like the most, potentially, is, like, additional attack option. So, like, if you had a tail, you could, use some alteration points to actually make it to where you could attack with your tail. And, like, there was, like, a whole list of different options. And so, like, one thing that Saren would occasionally do would be essentially, she would grab the tips of her little, like, her appendages, kind of, like, crack them, and then, they would essentially become projectile launchers that she could use if she needed to. I had so much fun with Saren. And she was she was ranged-ish. Like, she was melee-ish. You know, she was a Scourge, so she was... Siren was living her best life when she was up close and personal, beating the shit out of something. Oh, right, you could also, like, an alteration that I think everybody has is just, like, the ability to alter their eyesight so they can see different things. Like, oh, I need infrared vision. Got it. Oh, I need to be able to see in the dark. Got it. You know, just whatever you need. Again, more points for the fancier the vision that you're giving yourself, the more points it costs. But it is, in fact, an option that you could do. Oh, there we go. My sternum finally fucking popped today. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one I want. Let's see. What else were really fun ones? Oh, right. There's also, so, like, I mentioned a couple times there's, like, a breath weapon, which I think Saren might have been... Either Saren inspired the fact that Aristei did the whole metamorph thing to fuck up her body to give herself a breath weapon, or Aristei inspired Saren to do that. One of the two. I don't remember which. But, that one was also very much, like, restricted by, like, level and then how many points you sank into it, so that, you couldn't be a level 1 individual who, was using a breath weapon from, like, an ancient creature. I don't think actually you ever got that high. Like, I think it was... I think the best you could get was at max tier with the breath weapon was getting the same, like, breath weapon as, like, an adult dragon, which is still nothing to sneeze at. Don't get it twisted. That's, it's still phenomenal, but there was some, like, that was a very high level thing, as you might have predicted. Oh, hey, it actually made it a little bit. Okay, is the creature here, or do I still need to go even higher? I think I need to get even higher. Yeah, I do. Heck. Okay. God, I love the new movement system. It makes traveling so much more entertaining. And so much less frustrating, honestly. What are you? Oh no, are you what I think you are? You are what I think you are. I don't like you. I'm gonna fight you just because you're here. But I don't like you. This is a Rajang. They're like, hey, what if Donkey Kong or King Kong were made of lightning? God. Jesus! God, I hate these things. You know what? Actually, no. I don't need to fight you for this quest. I'm not going to. I'm out. Bye. That was very funny. Just the jump from the top of the cliff. That was amazing. Oh, it followed me. You weren't supposed to follow me. No, go away. I'm sorry. Leave me alone, please. Can I please get out of combat? YouTube, why did you moderate that? Oh, Jesus Christ! Fuck off! Rashing, go away! Rashing, go away. Come again, never, please. Jesus Christ. I hate those things so much. So I think the Moxie thing did trigger. I think it was just that the beam dealt another tick of damage afterwards. And so it was like, oh well, you're knocked out now. Though I will say, so okay, while the shapeshifters, while they're like, you know, what breath weapons, or like what size breath weapons they had access to, I think, don't hold me to this. I mean, if anyone wants to hold me to anything, they can go check out my my home brewery and check it out there. But I'm pretty sure that the breath weapon, the size and everything was limited to like level and points spent. But I think you could, like, if it was a creature that you had either like heard about or had firsthand experience with, you could then just like recreate the effects of its breath weapon. So by this I mean, you know, if you stumbled across a silver dragon, you might not be able to like do the same size of a breath weapon, but you could still do its knockout breath, its knockout gas breath. Or, you know, if you had like other reason to like have that similar thought of like, oh hey, I'm going to try to breathe a cloud of gas that knocks things out.
Take this!
I'm trying to recall also like the specifics on how turning into creatures worked. So I do know that it was a thing that, you know, you could turn in, like, you could just be very boring and druid-like and turn into, like, creatures entirely. But also you could just, like, you didn't have to. There was also something with, I forget if this was, like, written into the class or if it was just something that, like, I had the thought of and my DM let me get away with it. But, and honestly, if it's not written into the class, honestly, I should add it. But essentially, if you can get a body part from like a creature, essentially you could meld it into your form or like add, you know, create a new alteration based on that creature. So for example, one thing Saren did was we fought like funky face biters at one point that dealt like fire damage with their webs. And Saren, you know, once we kicked their ass, Saren took some of their... Saren took a couple of their, like, their web glands and essentially became Spider Saren. Or at least gained the ability to become Spider Saren if she so chose. I really wish I could get an upgraded bow.
Here it comes!
Or rather, I really wish I could upgrade this bow, specifically. I like this bow so much. If I still can't upgrade it after this fight, I might do the one champion bow that deals a lot more damage and just doesn't have any special effects on it. Oof. And this is why you try to get the tail off. No! Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! Wait, is something else here? The camera moved out like there was another creature nearby. Okay, I think that was just the camera being silly. For a second, I thought the... Honestly, for a second, I was terrified because I thought the Rajang had found me again. I was like, no, please, not now! Please, Lord, no! God, I hate Rajangs. Like, they're quick, they hit like a truck, and it's so hard to fight with a bow. Honestly, it's hard to fight with anything that I've ever tried to fight them with. Honestly, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make good use of my little flash bombs. Instead of just, you know, using them as a maybe, I'm gonna actually make sure I use them more. Come on, let's get that tail off. Nice and simple. I just really like this one because this bow has like... Because it has that really nice piercing ability. And that's just, it's really good and really hot. Please don't look this way too much. Okay. Come here, Transrites. Come on, friend. Nope, nope. Let's come back down. Yeah, let's calm ourselves down a bit. Aim down the sights. Aw, you twitched in just the wrong way for me to hit.
The pain.
Drats! I do like this hill, I will admit. This hill is kind of great, because due to this hill, it means that it doesn't really hit me with its, breath attacks. Uh-oh, at least I'm on that hill. Oh, nice, thank you, Growlithe. My cat pulled the dragon out of the air! That's a sentence. How often can you say that? Can you say that your cat pulled a dragon out of the air? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ooh, nice.
Get ready!
Apparently hit the wrong button, but I did it at the right time. What? I didn't realize you could aim that up. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't realize it.
I'm going after it!
Okay, so once they get up into the air, you can't hit them anymore. But until that point, you can. That's good to know. Also, where's my healing item? I need all of the healing items in my body now. Oh god, the Rathian is really close to the Rajang. Oh void, oh void, oh void. I wonder if my computer could handle having there be less of a delay. I think there's like roughly like a 10-second delay-ish between whenever I say words and y'all hear my words. You know, what if I actually... What if I did the proper hunter thing and used more coatings than simply the short-range coating? Polo. I don't know if that'll actually quite properly test it, but you know.
Take this!
Well, I mean, I don't know if we tested that well because you. Wait, actually, fuck, I don't know.
Where do you think you're going?
My brain is turning to mush, and it's in my skull. I admittedly maybe should have gotten up out of bed sooner, because I don't know if I'm going to have the mental capacity to do the other things. I'm going this direction now, never mind. That was a Rajang. Oh, I see. I see. Clever girl. Oh wait, no, are you coming? No! No! Go away! Go away! Stop chasing me! You heard it here first, this Rajang's a chaser. Oh god, oh no, they're gonna... Oh no. I'm so scared. There's two very big creatures.
I'm bringing...
I really hope that they fight each other. I think ideally it would be... that I think I... Oh, thank fuck it ran away. God. So, Growlithe, just a point of note. I don't know how much it'll be helpful poisoning this thing, given that it uses poison, but I still appreciate the thought.
That's why I chose you.
It also is very fun because one thing that the shapeshifters can do is they can shapeshift other people. So like, you know, if someone's like, okay, I need to go do this, but I can't get up there, you're like, I mean, I could give you wings for like, you know, an hour. Very different than like my wizard subclass that I made. It was like a body sculpting subclass that was honestly mostly meant for like aesthetic things. Not super combat focused, but I did add like things for how the abilities would interact with combat, which did lead to some very fun things. Because essentially the way that ended up playing out was like, oh god. Okay. That essentially...
Are you ready?
Oh. So, one of the class features was... I think it's called like Anatomical Miracle or something like that, where you could give somebody the special ability, like you could give someone like a special ability from a creature, or take away a creature's like special like physiological ability. The example that came to mind whenever I was creating it, and thus what is listed on the documentation for it, is essentially, you know, you could, you know, touch a dragon and take away its wing or its breath weapon, or you know, could give someone wings and its breath weapon. And then I think most of the like the improvements to the subclass kind of were based around making these alterations last longer. But I just really enjoyed the mental image of like, you know, someone fighting a dragon and this really like, you know, small, weak-looking wizard just rocking up, doing some really insane move, like, you know, let's see, what would be, like, you know, dimension dooring onto the dragon, and then touching it, you know, dimension dooring onto, like, an ancient dragon in flight, touching it, and then, like, taking away its wings, and then, you know, dimension dooring back down to the ground or something. Or like, you know, ancient red dragon, like, chest starts to glow, fill up with fire, and just, no. Ooh, I got a super sparkly plate. What's this? A Rathian plate. I can go for some Rathian plate armor. That actually is a thing that exists. You can make armor out of a Rathian. Oh, I forgot to tell Lily about the armor that made me think of it. I should do that at some point. I also love how this has become a... we are playing Monster Hunter, but, you know, except for whenever there's, like, story things, you are going to get to hear about my fucked up D&D adventures. Okay, alright, I do need to buy more blast coating. Alright, also melting pot. Huh? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. Haze. I mean, to be fair, you're giving me something to talk about. So, you know, it's easier to talk about things whenever, like, I have something to go off of. Which, you get me. It's much more difficult to talk about things whenever I'm just kind of, like, going by myself and, like, God, what do I want to talk about? Because then I, like, have Because if I have someone to go off of, then it's like, okay, cool. We're talking about this because this is a shared interest. Okay, I was gonna do. Oh, right. The melding pot, and then also the store to item pouch, and then to item box. D&D is very good. Oh god. I forget, Luce, weren't you the one who, like, was actually in process of kind of doing what I was, like, thinking about doing, or, like, talking, okay, words, specifically. Because I feel like the issue with D&D is that the way that the rule books and everything are set up is that they put too much focus on putting the rules first and, like, trying to make sure that everything's super balanced versus putting the fiction and the fun first and just making sure that, you know, everyone shares the spotlight. Because that's part of why I really like, you know, Blades in the Dark, Monster of the Week, masks, and just all those other sorts of things where it's like, sure, there are ostensibly rules, and, you know, there's rules and guidelines to tell you how things interact and work, but it's very much so constantly a, hey, you should be putting the fun first rather than the rules first. Well, I remember I was talking to, like, I just remember mentioning this idea, and somebody being like, oh, I'm basically in the process of, like, designing that. But I couldn't remember if it was you or someone else who does that sort of shtick. Doggo Drift. I love the silly dog drift so much. Fuck, now I really want to play Blades in the Dark. Once we kick Lolth's ass, I very much so might do a Blades in the Dark thing with y'all. The biggest thing would be if y'all are okay with me having a DMPC. Because I have a very good Blades in the Dark character design that I don't want to let go to waste. God. Also, I don't remember who pointed it out. It could be someone that I like, or it could have been my really shitty ex. Genuinely, don't know. But I don't really like body horror, unless it's my own design. Because, so for example, like, a lot of body horror, I'm just kind of like, uncomfy. This is true, but still, I just, you know, I guess like to double check. This is true. But like, so for example, you know, a lot of the time, like, I'll see, like, body horror things that other people have made, and it'll just be kind of like, it won't make me uncomfortable, but it'll just be like, that's, you know, that's not my vibe. But then I'll turn around and do things like, you know, I mean, I think I've told you about Layella before, haven't I? My funny, like, the funny girl with ghost blood. Come on, open up and turn around. Yeah, there we go. Right through the wings. Can I get you interested in using your tail? Ooh, that was a really big tongue. I forgot. Thank you for showing me what that tongue do. Oh no, don't run away! Especially now with the Rajang so close. What am I gonna do if the Rajang comes here? Aww. The Pookie, you know, the Pookie poisoned trans rights. That sounds, yeah, honestly, that's very similar to, like, based on what you described, that feels very similar to Blades in the Dark, honestly. Because, like, the way Blades in the Dark works, it's... I mean, I don't know if you've looked at it, but for those who haven't, like, every character has, like, a quote-unquote class that they choose, but that really just kind of affects their starter kit, because at any point that you would, that you would either choose or gain a skill, you can choose to take a veteran skill. And what a veteran skill is just a class or an ability that comes from a class other than your own. But there is no limit to how many of these you can take. And okay, yeah. So there's no limit to how many veteran skills you take. There are only there's only 3 boxes on the character sheet, but that's only because that's like the most that they could like think. They're like, someone asked the creators, like, can you only take 3 veteran skills? And they're like, oh, no, it's just that 3 is the most that we thought looked good with the aesthetic of the overall sheet. So, like, you can take as many veteran skills as you want.
This is the end!
And then, you can also rule of cool. It's also very, it's a very rule of cool heavy system, and I love it. Or at least it's also very, like, it's intended to be at the very least. So, for example...
Are you ready?
The thing that I love with Layla is, so Blades in the Dark is very Dishonored. It's very similar to Dishonored in a lot of ways, to the point of the main city in Dishonored being Dunwall, and the main city in Blades in the Dark is Duskfall. No, I'm not joking. They have Dishonored is so good.
Ooh, feeling sick.
And there is like magic and supernatural forces that are very similar to like the Outsider and the Void. It's just that it's mostly like kind of ocean based instead of like another dimension based. Because 500 years ago, all the stars fell out of the sky, and then the ocean became super fucked up. I'm just gonna stab this thing with an arrow for a second. Oof, I'm poisoned now. Okay, now I'm gonna move. Ah! Go! Oh, wait! Let me have a breather. Yeah, so the skies, so without the stars, the ocean has become much more dangerous because it's very hard to navigate, and it's very common for people to just go mad whenever they're out on the sea. So, sea, any sort of sea-based profession has become way more, impressive and dangerous and valuable. But the thing with magic is that all of the magic comes from, ghosts and ectoplasm and, ecto-electricity and, such things. And so, to do a lot of magic, you have to have either, special little vials with you, or you have to have access to, some sort of outlet that has the funky little magic juice inside of it that, so, you need, a lighting fixture or something. Which is, really the only kind of part of the setting that we didn't really like, at least not for my particular... Or rather, it wasn't super conducive to my character concept. And so... the others, it was like a co-DM thing. And so me and the other DM kind of sat down and figured out, okay, how can we make this work more without completely changing the setting? And we came up with the solution of just, well, she has ghost blood, so she can just do magic whenever she wants. And so she does. She has funky little ghost blood. And this is... So, how this relates to the whole body horror thing is that to use her magic more effectively, trigger warning for heavy body mods for the next 30 seconds or so. She has, coming out of her elbows, and then leaving her elbows and then into her wrists, she has these tubes that let her essentially access her circulatory system she can unhook the one end of the tubes and then just have blood flowing out of it. It's very cool. Honestly, kind of messes with me because things in my veins fuck me up. But it's also really cool because, you know, now she just, like, she has this access to her the source of her magical power. It also leads to some really, really metal descriptions. Such as, you know, I think one of my favorite descriptions is some of the skills she took allowed her to create clouds of any sort of chemical that she wanted. And so the first time I used that ability, I described it as she unhooked one of her funky little tubes. Essentially, visually at least, took a hit of her own blood from the funky little tube. And then just exhaled this cloud of vapor. It was really cool. Said funky little tubes are also how she uses her primary weapon. Because one of the baseline... So a good example of how the rule of cool works with this particular system is that there is a ability that the wisps get, whispers get, that the words on the character page are simply unleash a bolt of lightning as a weapon. That's the description that it gets. There is like a bit in like the actual like the game setting guide that tells you more about like how it's intended to function. But you know, on the page it doesn't, and as it is on the page, it inspired a very cool idea that the other DM loved, which is she essentially just channels her magic into this funky little handle that she has. Well, originally she didn't actually have a funky handle for it. The game also has a system built in for making special items, so that it's like, oh, you know, you want an item that does this thing, but that that item doesn't exist in the game. Cool, you can make it using a long-term project. And I had a long-term project that made her lightning easier to use, because her weapon was whenever she unleashed a bolt of lightning as a weapon, what she did was she essentially conjured a lightning bolt, but then instead of like just, you know, instead of casting a lightning bolt essentially and just like throwing lightning at someone, she would conjure a lightning bolt and then just like grab it and wield it as a rapier. And it was really cool. Somewhat unintentionally overpowered, just because it became that, you know, people could only really best her in combat, at least bladed combat, if they had like a specially treated blade, more or less kind of like how in Star Wars people can only fight lightsabers if they have like special steel. Because of the fact that, you know, her blade was literally a lightning bolt, and lightning bolts are like hotter than the surface of the sun, if I recall correctly. But it was really cool. And eventually her funky little, eventually she made a handle. So originally it was a thing, actually important stuff. Hello again, Liliana. An urgent quest awaits you. You've been requested to dispatch an agitated Mizutsune in the shrine ruins. Usually docile, we rarely pay these creatures any mind. However, this one has gone hopping mad. I just don't get it. The guild will investigate the matter further. Your job is to ensure the monsters dealt swiftly. Now hop to it. Alright, I can do that. But yeah, so, I think it was, like, originally she could, like, summon her lightning blade, but there was a chance of, like, it hurting her just because of how things work in blades. But, so we made a handle so that it was less dangerous for her to use it. Well, less dangerous for her to use it. And then eventually it got better over time. So, you know, originally it was just, cool, I don't suffer harm from summoning lightning and holding it. And then eventually it was like, okay, cool. So, because I think originally it just, like, it lasted for, like, a minute or so. Like, it didn't last super long. And then, you know, another one to, like, one upgrade to her handle was to make it last, like, an hour. Then to make it last a scene. etc., etc. It was cool. There's also like the funky. Oh god, I like blades a lot. Hello, we have unlocked another hyperfixation of mine. So, every class in Blades in the Dark has some sort of ability that refers to using its special armor. Because the way that... So you don't have health and funky abilities in Blades in the Dark, you have to take stress. And if you... Like, you have, I think, 10 stress you can take before you get a trauma, and if you get 4 traumas, you become, like, you have to retire your character, because they become a non-functional person. And so, you know, a lot of abilities, so it does become kind of a thing where you have to be, like, really judge what's important enough for you to take stress for, because, you know, if you're taking 2 points of stress to conjure lightning, you better be very well sure that you need that. To kind of counteract this, every class, I also don't remember if they're called classes. But, you know, every class, profession, whatever, they all have some sort of thing that says you can use your special armor to use this ability without taking stress. And one of the other items that she made was essentially special tattoos that allowed her to use her special armor, I think it was like twice a day. Something like that. Hi, pretty flower dragon. I'm very sorry I have to hurt you. I genuinely don't want to hurt you. You're really pretty, and I love you a lot. My favorite pretty little orchid dragon. God, you hit like a tank. Let's see. Got a nice explosion on you. But yeah, Blades is really good. Oh, okay, so stress. Very fun. Also, it's hard to get rid of stress, which is also another reason why it's like, you know, using your stress abilities is, like, I think the stress abilities are, like, the one part of Blades that is very kind of, like, not crunchy, but, like, it makes, you know, you have to make sure that your decisions, that you make the decisions that you want to make correctly, and, you know, it puts weight on the decisions you make, because, because the only way to get rid of stress, I can't go into too much detail, honestly, because, Blades in the Dark is a very kind of like grim, dark setting, and so to get rid of your stress, you have to indulge in your vices. And so, you know, YouTube's not going to be very happy if I go into talking about all the various vices that you can indulge in the game. But that is one thing that's very useful about your party creation, is that you can choose what is that, like, some different kinds of parties have, like, special vices that you can get that make it easier for handling your stress.
I'm bringing the pain.
Look at this pretty dragon. I'm so sad that I have to play it. It's very pretty. Oof. It hits me hard, but I like it. It's very cool. I kind of wish I'd get it to another area to fight. This area is kind of cramped. Let's see. Let's do a nice blast coating. Maybe I can break some more things faster. Ooh, you are an angry friend.
Here it comes!
Oh, oh, you have a funky blade attack, or a funky beam attack. Ah, I didn't know that. I don't know if I ever actually got that. I don't know if I ever used that before.
Get ready!
Against me. Oh wait, did I not? Oh no, I just exhausted it. I was like, did I not put on my blast coating? I'd already have burned through it. I really wish I knew exactly what the effect of shooting the bubbles was, because that would be useful. Oh, you're running away? Alright, fair enough. But yeah, so like, you know, to handle your stress in Blades in the Dark, you have to indulge in your vices, and which honestly, not that big of a deal. There's no like shame or like downside to indulging your vices in the game. The only real downside is that you can only indulge in your vices between missions, and you only have so much free time between missions to do things. And between missions is when you can do things like your long-term projects, your preparation for your next missions, etc., etc. So the less stress you have, the more free time you have to spend on like your long-term projects and your other things that you might want to be doing. So it's just like it's a big balancing act. Now, admittedly, for personal reasons, my favorite is the cult type of party, because if you're a cult, you get a special type of you get a special vice called worship, for obvious reasons. And then you also get, there's also an upgrade you can get for your party, where essentially, every time somebody indulges in worship, they have like a, once per mission, essentially, or rather, during your next mission, you can essentially roll with advantage, or like if something doesn't go well, you can like re-roll to try to get a better result. And it's kind of like indicative of like your deity intervening on your behalf. And it's really cool. Sorry for really going off about Blades in the Dark. I love it so much, and it's such a good system. What broke? It wasn't your face. I haven't broken your face yet. There goes my face, though. Hello, come here. Oh no, we have broken your face a little bit. Not entirely, though, but a little bit.
You're going
Ooh. Does shooting that one heal me? Nope, no it does not. Maybe letting that one hit me will heal me? I really like Blades in the Dark. I'm kind of really sad that things kind of panned out to where I couldn't keep up the campaign that I was going with. Unfortunately, things did not, you know, go... I can't run it. Well, I mean, I could run it by myself, but that's kind of boring. Fun. Let's see. Oh, right. But so, the main point being, Blades in the Dark is very rule of cool, and it is, you know, there's like a bunch of skill groups that you can choose from, but even if you choose one particular skill group, it is still a thing that you can choose from other skill groups. So like, for example, one thing that at some point is just advisable for most people to take is the equivalent, I think it's called like the Drifter or something, but there's one class that's effectively a ranger. It has like an animal companion and everything, and it, like, their main concept or their core concept are individuals who go out and kind of like explore the wastelands or the ghostlands, because other than like the city, everything is just very, very fucked. Like, there's just all sorts of eldritch horrors and nightmares and all sorts of things just everywhere. Other than the city, because the city has put up special walls to keep the ghosts out. But so, you know, the individuals who spend a lot of their time out in the ghostlands, or whatever they're called, I don't think, it might not be the ghostlands, but it's, you know, the funky little special hard to survive in areas. One of their special abilities, it's not really an active ability, but they do just get an extra stress dot, so that, you know, they can handle more stress before they start getting the trauma. Also, there's, oh god, it's also just like, it's so good because like every Like, honestly, so, like, just to give you a bit of an idea, my character was a Whisper, which are the ones who are known for dealing with the arcane, with dealing with the weird magical elements of things. Other than like, her key skills of weather manipulation and lightning, she didn't really have a whole lot of Whisper skills, because there were other skills that better suited what she was trying to do from the other classes. So, like, for example, this one might be a Whisper one, I don't remember. This either a Whisper or a Spider ability, probably, given what it is. But essentially, there's one ability whose effect is, well, actually, there's a couple of them that are really good. But the one that I was thinking of, and that's the one I was sick with mentioning, is there's an ability that is, if... Oh, wait, no, actually, was that Blades, or was that... I'm suddenly questioning... I think there was some sort of harm system. I'm suddenly... Oh, right, no, yeah, there was some sort of harm system. I forget how exactly it works. But there was, like, an injury system. For, like, you know, if you've done things that are, like... And it is very much so kind of like you have your mental health, and then you have, like, your physical health. And either one of them can easily, like, take you out of the game if you're not careful. And one of the abilities is, essentially it's for, like, the deal-making class. But the ability is, you know, if you shake on a deal, if the other person, like, backs out, or, like, backs out, or doesn't hold their end of the bargain, they take a very significant level of harm that is just labeled as a curse. Or something like that. And, healing harm is also a pain in the ass in Blades in the Dark. So, like, it's very good. It's very much like, you know, it is meant to ensure that that you make your choices carefully. It's very good. I love it a lot. It's not quite as, like... It is a bit more, like... I don't know what the right term is. But it does want, like, it does want to make sure that, you know, you are... You know, it is, I guess, more of a serious setup. It's not really meant to be like a... Haha, I'm going to just, you know, cut off my hand because I can just regenerate it. Looking at myself with some plans that I have. Oh, okay, I thought I dodged that correctly. I apparently did not. I really need new armor. I don't know if I have armor that would be better than this one right now, or if I can make armor better than this right now. I also think I maybe just need to, as the kiddos say, get good. I also probably need to get a better bow. Let's see, are you ready to be caught yet? No, still not yet. Okay, so... Oh, right, okay, so, you know, there's the one that's like, you know, if you make a deal and the other person, like, backs out or betrays you, they just are instantly cursed. There's no, like, save, there's no, like... It's not like a, oh, you know, they can, you know, avoid getting cursed if they're careful. No, it's just, if you make, like, if you shake on a deal and someone breaks it, I think it's like you immediately know, and also they are cursed. And it is very hard to heal that level of damage in Blades. And because, you know, a large element of Blades in the Dark is, like, social things, one of the most broken abilities, genuinely, is, there's one, I think it's called, like looking in a mirror, is what I think the ability is called, or something to that effect. And it's like the effect that it has is you always know if someone is lying to you. Like, that's it. Full stop. No qualifiers. It's just, you know if something is, like, you know if you are being lied to. That is so powerful! I forget if Layla has had that one. How did I faint? I had so much health left. What the heck? Yeah, Layla is very fun. Like, Layla had lots of fun abilities. Because she's, you know, like, the head of the cult that we were running. Also go ahead and take that. Take one of those. Water Blight. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I apparently actually need to, like, treat this like a proper fight, so I'm actually, like, getting... Wait, what? Those didn't increase my... Okay, well now I'm confused by how that's supposed to happen. That's fine. Let's see. There also is, like, a really, like... Blades also has, like, a really interesting system because it's not... So, the whole thing is that, you know, you're essentially... The party is a group of... Not necessarily criminals, per se, but at the very least, people who are doing sketchy, shady things that they need to keep it, like, kind of on the down low. And so, there are lots of abilities that are, like, allowing you more time between missions, or that deal with, like, social interactions, and keeping things... The fuck was that? Was that you? You just decide to scream for no reason? Okay. Oh, well, the Mitsuzune is coming up here anyway. Cool. Oh! You can actually just get up here, apparently. I never tried before. Oh, sure, I'll ride the... Ah, no, come on! I'll ride the wyvern, sure. It's practically free damage on the thing that I'm trying to hunt, so sure, why the heck not? Ooh! Ouch! That was actually really cool. Okay, I think this creature might be one of my favorite things to actually, like, pilot. Because it's really nifty. Come on. Use your finisher. I don't know if I actually, like, had a point or if I, like, got through my point entirely. But Blades in the Dark is very, very good. And I love it a lot because it is... Well, it is... Like, it does have a lot of, like, things to keep track of, and, like, it does have a lot of things to keep in mind and pay attention to, and it is, like, I don't want to say it's unforgiving, but it is easy to, like, you know, die accidentally if you don't pay attention to things. But it's a very good game, and it's very good for focusing on the story. Oh, right. So, you know, like, all of the parties are some form of sketchy, or at the very least, ethically dubious organization. Offhand, what I remember, there's, like, you can be a group of, like, thieves, you can be a group of assassins, you could be like, you could be a cult, which is what the party that I was running was. We basically were a cult of Transfend the Outsider, who had particular interests.
Placing a trap here!
There are some other ones. I don't remember what they are, but you know there were lots of different options for different types of parties that you can run with, and all of them have different benefits. And I think very similar to like the player characters, I think you can take benefits from other types. It's just it depends on your core abilities of what you're in your starting area. Laella's cult was very fun and kind. The YouTube-friendly way of describing her cult is that they were a hedonism cult that focused on just making sure that people focus on, like, having a good time and encouraging having a good time rather than, like, worrying about things like, you know, politics and other such things. And, you know, just doing the maintenance of such parts of the town. We have found our answers. The answer to that which has plagued Kamura, the cause of the rampage. And you hunting that poor Mizu led us to the answer. When the guild was investigating the monster around it, they came across several telltale signs. And they were connected to the rampage and that Azure fiend. And that's not all. Our scouts informed us that they have spotted the Azure beast above the shrine ruins. Shortly after its appearance, every monster in the vicinity became feverishly violent. And that Mitsuzune, being in mating season, was intensely affected. We always thought the monsters attacking human settlements was simply nature at work. As it turns out, it was really the work of this monster, whipping all the monsters into a frenzy, causing them to migrate. That's the secret behind the rampage, and that's why there were always sightings of that beast shortly after the rampage started. Y'all said that you have never seen that creature before. The guild has named this fearsome monster Wind Serpent Ibushi. The cause of the rampage must be slain. We are sure it won't be long before it returns once more. When that time comes, we're all counting on you. While we wait for further reports, please proceed with the newly available 6-star quests. Cool.
Hey!
So many things to be okay.
I've been waiting for you. Yeah!
Okay, most importantly, do I get more, please? Yes, finally, be one with the bow. Okay,
Keep it up!
finally I will do one of your quests, because finally I will get more bow skills. Blades in the Dark is so good. Like, it's just, it is good. Just, full stop. It is good. Like, I'm struggling to describe why it's so good, because there's so much that I love about it. Oh, I mean, and technically speaking, you know, technically, that, Laella was kind of a melee build. You know, because her main weapon was, you know, admittedly it was a lightning bolt. But, you know, it was a weapon that she wielded in melee. We first realized, quite how powerful it was to, you know, have her just wielding a lightning bolt whenever, like, I think it was like the first or second quest or mission. But, essentially, so in Dishonored, okay, so we did do some things to kind of make the setting more Dishonored-esque. So for example, there's like normally a bunch of different like mainstream religions in Blades in the Dark, but we just kind of melded them all together into the into something very similar to like the Abbey of the Everyman from Dishonored. Hey Liliana, how's hunting with the Palamutes going? The Buddy Smithies were telling me that they really want to get better at making Palamute equipment, but they need more practice. If you order some gear from them, not only will you get some nice stuff, but you'll also be helping them out, and me as well. Once I've had enough practice, come to me and I'll give you some Palamute gear as thanks. Forge 15 pieces of Palamute gear. Dang. Not exactly. Well, okay, yes, kind of. Look, it was just, the phrasing was very ambiguous, and so it inspired a very fun idea. I've come to a conclusion, specifically on how I should go about sharing my artistic gift with the world. I read that as autistic gift with the world. Big things catch attention, do they not? That means if I were to write my poetry with a big brush, it would do. It's a shame few others will ever do this. Anyway, I would like to gather the materials for making such a brush. Okay, I will work on that. I don't have the stuff for doing that right now, but I will do that. Are you gonna tell me that there's even more stuff? Okay, so another Dango materials quest. And then, do you have anything else? Yes, you do have something to tell me. Okay, so some more stuff that you need. Do you have... Yes, you do still have more to tell me, okay. I mean, yeah, she could in theory do that, but I've kind of just been married to the idea of her using it as a sword. She could, true, you know, based on the ruling that we went with, she could in fact just be like, I summon a crossbow made out of lightning. But, you know, she does it with a rapier. But, oh, right, so the reason I mentioned the different, like, religions is because normally there's, like, a couple different big temples, and then there is, you know, like, the smaller, like, cults. But we just made, like, all of, like, the big religions, just the Abbey of the Everyman, were a very similar entity. We melded the church and the cops into basically just the Abbey of the Everyman from Dishonored. You know, shitty, overreaching, trying to make everyone miserable for their own sake, but for no real actual reason. All of their reasoning rooted deeply in bullshit. Etc. etc. And, like, the first mission that we rolled was that essentially someone from, like, from the church, was coming and accusing us and, like, challenged us to essentially prove that our, essentially some sort of, like, oh, you heretic, prove that your, you know, gods are stronger than ours, like, you know, face us in combat, because you are, you know, heretics and heathens, and we are going to put you down as such, or whatever, what have you. Well, they showed up, and things didn't go super well for them, because I rolled really well. There were two people, I don't remember their exact titles, but one was basically kind of like the sheriff for the temples, and the other was like his deputy. And they both had swords. I summoned my lightning bolt, it rolled really well, and so I just cut right through the dude's sword when he tried to guard, and just cut through him diagonally from, like, shoulder to hip. And just, like, with one attack, and I was like, you know, I never really contemplated just the effect this would have when used on the human body. So it was, interesting. And then, of course, you know, we had to roll, you know, people... There was a crowd that had gathered out front. And so they're all like, oh, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? We, like, showed up dragging their bodies. I, like, tossed the two halves and then cut them into further halves with my sword as it, like, went through the air. And I was like, the Abbey shouldn't bother us again unless they want this to happen to anyone else who they send trying to disturb the mother. So that was the cult's name, was the Cult of the Unnamed Mother. Hammond the Blacksmith. You'll be faced with some grueling hunts from here on. I'm sure. Make sure your gear doesn't leave you lacking.
You need new gear.
I do need new gear. Can I please talk to you again?
Hey.
Can
Are
I
you forge or
upgrade my bow now? I can technically. I just apparently haven't stumbled across the creature that drops the things I need to do it. I mean, I guess I can't really be too annoyed. Because I am... not actually. Mostly because I'm not a betting lady. But
Some hunters literally take hours. I'm used to waiting.
I'm almost positive that the last, like, this other explosion bow upgrade is the Brachydios. I don't understand what you mean by that, Luz. Okay, I will go ahead and get the... Okay, I will go ahead and upgrade to this bow.
No problem.
Just because it is so much, it does have such higher damage.
Gotcha.
And that is probably going to do me good. Does it have any slots yet? No, it doesn't have any slots yet. Can I craft any bows that do have slots? It looks like no. Oh yeah, that was one of the rival cults. That was a fun. There was once there was a different situation that happened. So like after every mission, you roll for like social entanglements to see like,
What do you need?
okay, you know you've done X, Y, and Z things. You know, what effect does this have on like your reputation? What effect does this have on, you know, the people around you, etc.,
Are you
etc.
foraging or upgrading?
I'm gonna upgrade as much as I can.
No problem.
Alright, okay, so like there was a... So
Gotcha.
okay, so after every mission, there's a thing that you have to roll, which is roll for social entanglement. So it's essentially, cool, you just...
Right. Let's get cracking.
you just hijacked a ritual being performed by another
problem.
cult. And through your hijacking of the ritual,
Right. Let's get cracking.
instantly brainwashed everyone in that facility to now be part of your cult. You have to roll social entanglements to see, you know, what, essentially just to see what other people, how the others react to that. And this goes for like a couple of different things. So this could be anything from like the city guard are concerned about the fact that you just did this to like, you know, someone within your own party getting uncomfortable with the things that you're doing. Like there's a lot of different things that can happen. Because you do have like the party as far as like the player characters, but you do also have an increased, or like you do have more, depending on the size of your cult, you do have others that also, like, you know, essentially NPC members of your cult that you can have do things as well. And depending on what you choose and what you do, your cult might have you know, you might run across some issues with, you know, some of the NPCs wanting to leave if, you know, you roll certain things. Or, I know one that we got at least once was essentially, you know, one of your cult members or one of your party members has been, like, arrested for, like, unrowdy behavior or something. And ours essentially was people were being too loudly just talking about how great it is to be part of our party in the streets. Because you can, like, choose how each... Like, you can kind of, like, choose how the party members... Like, their behavior patterns and stuff. And one of the ones that we chose, like, they're deeply loyal, but... sometimes don't always think things entirely through. And so that was, like, our explanation for how they got, you know, why they got, arrested. I forget how we ended up getting out of,
Now
like,
get hunting.
I forget how we ended up, you know, sorting that situation out. But I know we did, some way or another. Lottery. Pay with money. Oh cool, I can now sell decorations if I have them. Do you have any new wares? No. Cool. Melting pot. Take talisman. I have fire resistance. I really want that part breaker. Oh wait, hold on, does... Okay, no. For a second I was like, wait, hold on, does using, like, better material maybe increase the, amount, or, like, the chance of you getting what you're wanting to happen? No, it's not the case. Oh, so one of the social entanglements that we rolled once was effectively someone has uncovered documents that implies that your cult might just be an invalid, like, offshoot of this other faith. So you have to go prove that your cult is, in fact, a different, is its own unique thing. And so, we did this by performing a ritual. The way that we decided to go about doing this was our cult and another cult, the Mother of 1,000 Dark Young. We both publicly performed big rituals in front of everybody to kind of prove, hey, here's our shtick, this is their shtick. You know, we're not the same. We're not the same. And it was fun, genuinely. There was... oh, right. So there was a... very ironically, part of character creation is you design like an arc rival. And one of my character's arc rival... Oh! Oops. I'm silly. I'm gonna go with silly and not insult myself. I made the armor charm and the power charm and then forgot to update my loadout. So I have not actually been taking the armor charm or the armor charm or the power charm into combat with me. Oops. Let's see, where are you? I know I have you. But, yeah, so, you know, you have, each party, or at least each player character, has their own, like, arc rival, and mine was, like, an occult researcher named, I think it was either Quinn or Quen, like, very close to Quinn, but not actually Quinn. I don't recall specifically, and I don't have her sheet in front of me at the moment. But at one point, Quinn ended up in the middle of so like, we were doing our ritual in like one area, the other cult was doing their ritual in another area, but like there was like a very small overlap area where like the effects of both of the rituals were very strongly felt. And Quinn ended up being in that area. Where did it go? And so, like, got hit with the effect of both rituals, and was essentially just out of action for a while. They were very upset. And they were, like, my rival because they kind of... Oh, there they are. They learned about my funky ghost blood, and they wanted to figure out... essentially, they want to figure out why I have why did I have ghost blood? More or less. But, you know, for some reason, they didn't want to go about this as, like, hey, can I get a sample? They, like, wanted to, you know, very yandere, like, just strap me down to a table and open me up type of way.
This'll be easy!
So that was it definitely didn't do anything to help Quinn's opinion of me. Okay, any new dongos? That actually is new. At least it's called a new thing. Dingo Reviver. I hunting? Alright, I'm hunting the... Honestly, okay, I'll go with the Thunder Res because of what I'm hunting. And let's see. Oh, I do want the fighter. Okay, so marksman... Okay, this should be decent. Oh hey, all of the skills I tried for are activated. Wonderful. Look at my buddies, they're so cute. Oh, the extra bar up there is how much I could get if if I got all of the the bugs and everything. Gotcha. I will say I can't quite go into super much detail about what the ritual entailed and everything because YouTube wouldn't be happy. But it was fun. It was very good, and we had a very fun time. Honestly, that whole campaign was just it was very entertaining. It was very fun. Like our base was finding where we operated out of wasn't really hard. The thing that was difficult was the fact that it was kind of like one of those buildings that unless the building wanted you there, it made itself more difficult to navigate for people that it didn't know. Oh, hi, there's two of you. Okay, I guess I'll just shoot both of you. Oh heck! Oh heck! Oh, okay. I was trying to mount the other one, but apparently I didn't do it correctly? Question mark? I don't know what's going wrong here. I mean, kind of, yeah, actually. Except for it was if I recall correctly, it was like a, oh, I forgot to get items from the box. It used to be there was I think, I forget if it was in all lore or if it's just the lore for our game, but there was I think there was 50 years ago or something, I think there was a civil war or some shit, and so what we did was, our base of operations used to be a barracks from back then, and but essentially so many people died in there that it became anomalous and weird, and I forget why we were able to use it, but we were. Control's a fun game. Though, I mean, I'm also just a massive fan of anything that's SCP related or adjacent.
Here it comes!
Let's see. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you can throw quills too now? That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Oh, I know, you could do that last time. It's not a thing that has happened super frequently. I think it's also it had different animations previously. Oh, void. Gosh. God, I forget how hard, until you're able to get new armor, things hit hard once you get up to this tier. Jesus Christ. I do like how they gave all the monsters new moves. Just, to make, the monsters that have, the familiar monsters still, a challenge, and not just something that is, familiar and done before. I still hit. Alright, let's see if I can break that tail. That would be really nice. Ooh, you're pinned down. Wonderful. Ooh, you're not too pinned down.
This is gonna hurt.
Alright, let's try this. We both hit each other with our respective ranged attacks. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on with my camera? That was really weird. Ah, yes, I know you're there. I'm so glad I have my Palamutes and Palicos to distract. What's the Final Fantasy promotion? I should maybe start bringing Nullberries with me to deal with elemental blights. I mean, ideally, honestly, the thing that I want to do is get is to get the full set for the blight resistance thing, because then it takes care of all blights and stuff like that. It's very good. Man, I'm a little sad that I didn't get the, I didn't manage to mount the one monster before it took off. That would have been very nice to get a little bit of extra, like, essentially free damage on this. And after this, I'll have extra... After this, I'll have extra switch skills to try out. It would be especially great if I can break this friggin' tail.
Perfect job, as usual.
Haha! I got you right in the chops. Okay, it's running away from now, which is great. Oh wait, no, I thought it was. Maybe it wasn't. Heck. It's not ready to be caught yet. Hey, he broke its tail. Thank the void. Ooh, I'm glad you missed. Well, actually, I'm not sure if missed or just weren't aiming for me directly, actually. Let's see. Boink! Can I get... Okay, if this doesn't knock you off... Just taking a breather? That's fair. Alright, let's see. Alright, so you see that nice little cliff face? I just need you to run into it.
Amazing!
Oh wait, I can launch you multiple times? Oh, that's real cool! I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, you're ready to be captured. Okay, so Wait, I already hit you with Tranks, though. Oh, okay. I didn't see it updating. I was like, wait, hold on. You're saying that you're not gonna be stuck, but you should be stuck. That's good to know. I might look into that promotion. Things are very tight, so I don't know if that'll be a feasible thing, but that is good to know. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a surprise windfall. Also, hello. We have 2 new people joining us. It would appear. Welcome. We're doing some quests in Monster Hunter. We're up to the 6-star quests. I'm currently doing a quest that will get me more skills to use. I did join it a bit of a not the optimal time, because I do think after this I'm going to take a quick bio break. Because I've been going for a few hours, and my body's suddenly saying, "Hey, you need to actually, take a second to take care of yourself." I'm like, that's fair, I suppose. I guess I'll listen, given that I also try to make sure other people take care of themselves. Ooh. Ow. Gotta be a good hunter and take care of yourself. Haha! Oh, that's true.
You're going down.
Oh no, is it running away already? Oh no, did it just like go get a snack? Come here, buddy. Come here. Thank you for coming here. Ooh, okay, I guess I'll do this twice. Oof. Fair. I deserve that. I am curious what other options there are for these switch skills. Or rather, how they work. I have looked them up, but I will admit they don't, like, what I looked up didn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, just because it's, like, without context, it's kind of hard to understand how something works. At least for me it is.
Take that!
What the heck? That was odd. I, like, hit its back and then bounced on top of it. That was odd.
Now I'm really angry.
Ah, I see. It is a little funky that you can't just, like, click on the fast travel points. You have to actually, like, click on the fast travel menu, then click on which point you want to go to. Ooh, Michitsune has appeared. Cool, cool, cool. Cool story about that. I really hope it doesn't come near me. I like them a lot. They're really pretty. They're really cool. I really don't need another opponent right now. I really don't. That's, there's a lot of things I could go for, or, that could benefit me. That, not one of them. Woohoo! I love the funky little wire bugs of just Spider-Manning to different directions, or different locations. It's really nifty and very cool. They're like mini fast travel points that you just can't access from the map itself. And they're very cool. Alright, let's see. I believe should be this direction. Should, like, go over this ridge and... Yeah, you're right there. I was correct. Hi! Hi! I got way too close. Hi! I didn't mean to get this close. Okay, let's see. I want to see if this will work. It did work! I wasn't certain if that would work. Oh, that didn't quite work like I thought it would. Okay, note to self, it didn't quite work. Does not quite work. Does not quite do what I wanted it to do. That said, the aerial trick does actually do pretty good as far as getting the monster to where I can then wrangle it. Because monster wrangling's a very effective tactic. Woohoo! Okay, I do only have 2 wire bug things, so I don't have an unlimited ability to do what I would like. Oh, you can hit me. Interesting. I thought that I was kind of just out of harm's way whenever I did that. I didn't realize the ground attacks were still interesting. It makes sense. It honestly does make a lot of sense. Oh, boy, stars.
No!
Okay, let's see. Let's get a couple of things going real quick. Also, can I eat again? I doubt it. Oh, I can. Huh. Is it just you not? Is it just you pass out if you, like, if you can eat again if you pass out? Let's see. Oh, right, okay. Transfer items. Let's see. Basically what I'm gonna be doing, yeah. I also just realized that I meant to do this last mission with the Mitsuzune, but I got near it and then promptly forgot to actually use the buffs that I had prepped. So let's go crafting, because something, hunter's only as good as their supplies. That's gonna be after this mission, is when I'm gonna do that. Like, I'm gonna wrap up this mission, and then I'm gonna go take a quick bio break. Okay, so the good news is, the friend hasn't gone far from where we are. I think we might actually be able to see it over in the distance. Might seed. Adamant seed. Mega armor skin. Mega demon drug. I don't know what Snow Beetle does. Oh, it inflicts snow. Inflicts snow blight or ice blight, whatever it's called. That's good to know. Ooh, that was a very good shot. Oh, do we break her tail? No, we didn't break her tail. Hi. Please go away. Please don't hurt me. Loose. I grossly misread what you said for a second. Oh! Oh, okay. We're dodge rolling away. We're getting okay. Oh, where's it? Oh, come on! Someone hit me! Someone hit me! Okay. Okay, that was close. I am on one. I have one revive left. It is a bit interesting. This has been the first, at least I think the first game that I have played where you don't have like, oof, ouch. But where like there isn't some sort of, Jesus Christ. But where there isn't some sort of like additional equipment type thing for you to get, you know, an edge up in your quests and whatnot. Because I know, I thought they had it in World, or not in World. I thought they had it in Try. I know they had it in World, but in World, at the very least, at bare minimum in World, there were items, like there were additional equipment items, like there was like different cloaks that you could put on that would give you different benefits that were very helpful. Honestly, probably a little bit too much of a crutch that I relied on. Not gonna lie. For example, like the ones that I used the most were the temporal mantle and the vitality mantle. Because what they did was they allowed you to, well, the temporal mantle was very useful, and what it did was it allowed, essentially you auto-dodged attacks while it was activated, and then the vitality mantle basically kind of gave you like a secondary health bar, kind of. Not visually, like not one that you could actually see, but you did get a lot more, like you could take a lot more damage.
Place the trap!
Heck yeah! Get caught! I am very happy. I was very close. Okay, so once we get back to the mission, or once we get back to the gathering hub, then I'm going to go ahead and BRB. It's not going to be a super long BRB, like I still have plenty of tea and water, so I'm going to, you know, gonna be like maybe like 5-10 minutes or so. I'm gonna go scarf down some food, use the restroom, whatnot. I don't know if that's weird to specify what I'm gonna be doing, but you know, the relevant point is I'll be back soon. Ooh, the bow's switch skill absolute power shot has been added. That sounds dope as hell. Okay, I might need to check out what that skill does first. What are you? Oh, you're just guild ticket? Okay, cool. Somebody wants to talk to me. Oh, I already... It was just him. He just wanted to tell me about the ticket. Heartbreaker! Heck yeah! Cool. So that means that now... I'll go ahead and manage equipment. Ooh, and this one has a slot on it too. Ooh, you have a really big slot. I don't have a slot that lets me use anything that big though. Set decorations. Honestly, I still need... I need more decorations, honestly, but that's good. Oh right, switch skills. Change switch skill. Power shot. A regular shot powerful by a particularly powerful shot. Fires shots with a higher level of charge than usual. Does not exceed maximum level. Fire shots. A regular shot about... Okay, so regular shot followed by a particularly powerful shot, so that's just my 3 button. Fire... Okay... Interesting. I think I will use this one, because I've never really had a whole lot of stamina issues, and this one will potentially stun creatures, so that sounds like that could be very useful. does it have any? Okay, it doesn't have any wire bug usage either. So that's good to know. Okay, let me go check something just real quick. Aha, that's kind of what I thought. Okay, so someone literally just went into the restroom, which is the biggest thing I need to do, honestly. So I guess we'll do another hunt real quick while they're still doing that thing, and we'll try out the new skill that we just got. Let's see, who do I want to fight? I just fought a Tobi Kadachi. Oh, is that? Ah, okay. Alright, okay, so I will be right back. Just gonna go take care of a couple things real quick, then, take care of a couple things real quick, then we'll be right back. We're gonna get into the 6-star quests. Probably at least finish up the 6-star quests. I really hope that I get some of the skills that I need, or some of the materials that I need for upgrading to the bow that I want to use, because I really, really like the explosion bow. It's very nice, it's very satisfying. And the good news is that thanks to the new situation with the part breaker charm, I should be able to get more materials from creatures more easily. So I'm excited for that. For now, see you in a second.
Haste makes waste. Take all the time you need. No problem. Right, let's get cracking. My hammer's ready. No problem. Right, let's get cracking. you foraging or upgrading? No need to hurry. There's plenty of time.
Okay. Nope, wrong button. Okay. Actually, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go do another thing real quick. That's slightly curious and potentially... I'll investigate that later. Someone commented on something, just a flag emoji, and I just always get nervous whenever I see simple just things, because I don't know what I'm autistic as hell. I never know if something is simply just, oh hey cool, this is like a nifty little thing, and that made me think of this flag or something. Or if this is like a, like, hey, this person is being really shitty and like is using this flag as like a signal for something else.
Take good care of your gear.
Alright, I also did just a little bit of thing. I was scarfing down a bagel. Technically didn't finish the bagel, because I got bored with it. But, let's see. I'll go with this one. But, oh, jeez, none. That's unfortunate. That's deeply unfortunate. But I also know how to snap. So let's see. Who do I want to fight? Let's start off simple. Let's go with an Anjanath.
Out there.
I really hope I don't need, like, the really complicated... Like, ideally, I won't need to use, like, the, what are the words? I can do words. I have a degree in doing words. Hopefully I won't need to use, like, the buff items. Hopefully I'll just be able to do this just with, you know, my weapons and armor. I am trying a slightly different build as far as armor goes. I made a couple pieces of armor that I had the materials for making the higher tier version of. And then I, because they had things that I could socket into them. Maybe that's how I should make my decisions. There are some gems that I could definitely benefit from getting that I can't craft yet because I don't have components for them. So maybe that'll be a thing I kind of focus on, is, you know, I'll decide which quests I'm gonna go off of, or go after based on, you know, what creatures there are. Offhand, I think I need like Barith things and Basarios things. Honestly, surprisingly, because it's me, I actually am looking at kind of more like the defensive things, because my offense seems to be pretty decent. Also, where am I going? I'm going all the way over there, so I could actually go over here. I will say, the Somnicanth, the mermaid dragon, it's another one of those things where, like, I can understand what they were going for with the little icon that they designed for it, but that's not what I, like, it doesn't quite communicate what I think the creature really looks like. Here it is! It is cute how it swims through water, though. This is the mermaid dragon. It's cute. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for the Anjanath, The allergies dragon. Gust crab. I don't know what a gust crab does, but it's certainly something, and it exists. And I just picked one up. Let's see. I'm a little sad that the Anjanath is once again in the caves, just because I don't particularly like fighting in the caves. They feel very cramped to me. Ooh, unique item, monster fossil. Chalcedony Greatbone. Alright, well apparently we gotta chase it down because it ran right past us. Me, surely, cool, it's gonna aggro on us and we'll just start fighting right now. Or not, apparently it'll just keep going. Alright, I forgot, you're very loud. You're loud to the point of being a problem. So I will say, as far as the build changes go, I mean, kind of as I mentioned, I added some things that make it easier for me to break creature body parts, hopefully. Oh, Jesus. God, you hit so hard. Admittedly, the downside is that my, like, raw defense is lower.
Take that!
But I also did a... I also use a thing that makes it to where whenever I hit creatures with, like, my special skills that exhaust them, it exhausts them more. So, like, whenever I use my aerial attack to exhaust a monster, it is even more effective. Honestly, I'm gonna use poison against you. Oh, shit. I missed with most of those. That's okay. Alright, now... Haha! Oh, no, not haha. Oh, ow, oh, ow, oh, ow. Okay, that maybe counted, kind of. Oh god! I hate that you just have fire beam now. Like, this thing's like snot nose breath is normally kind of like, okay, it's a challenge to deal with, but it's fine. The new updated version that it has is a bit more terrifying. Ooh, hi. Ooh, okay, can I dodge? Okay, can I dodge? Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Hey, cool. There we go. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. I don't remember the rest of that song. That's fine.
This is gonna hurt!
Right up the ass. I'm gonna wyvern pierce him right up the butt. It's not quite a guiding bolt, but it'll do. Okay, here we go. Back to shooting the heck out of this funky little dinosaur with my funky little bow made of dinosaur parts. I really am curious how megafauna survives so easily in this universe. Oh boy! Oh right, I forgot. I have the power shot thing that might stun enemies now. Oh, okay. How about no! How about none of that? Though, how about I do, in fact, ride you and then run you into a wall? Does that sound good for you? Because that sounds really good for me.
Well done.
Oh, no, come on. Launch monster. Launch monster. Okay, I can't do that. Okay, cool. Ooh! All sorts of things are breaking, apparently, for some reason. I don't understand why, but I'm not gonna complain. Also, wow, that power shot actually works really well. Okay, I'm really glad I got that new power shot, because that actually worked really, really good.
That's a good start.
That is a good start. More wire bug. Did it not drop any parts when it hit the wall, though? I was hoping it would drop some parts. Okay, it did not drop any parts, apparently. That's okay. I also don't know what a gust grab does. I guess I'll experiment. Lord knows I've inspired others to experiment, so I guess I should as well. Hi! Hi! Yep, you're here. You're loud. I would say you're here, you're queer, you're inciting fear, but I don't know your personal life, and I'm not going to make assumptions. I'm gonna get out of the way of y'all two, though, so you can fight it out yourselves. Oh, this feels wrong, but okay. I'm apparently using the mermaid dragon to fight the snot dragon, so that's a sentence that I never thought I would say out loud.
Perfect job, as usual.
I will say, the one issue I have with the whole, like, monster riding thing is the camera angle is not always very, like, consistent / seeable, or, like, you know, readable.
Whoa, a feisty one.
Okay, I apparently didn't dodge that at all. Question mark? Oh god, you're so loud. Oof. Okay, but now I can get this! Holy crap! Okay, let me just grab this.
Take that!
Aha! I got you there. Oh, fuck me! Woo-hoo-hoo! Hey, hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hey, trans rights! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, that was close! Oh, come here! Oh, I just need a chug. It's still coming after me. I can see it on the map. Hi. Okay, now you can chase me again. Now it's cool. Now it's cool to chase me, actually. Okay, I'm gonna switch coatings to the power coating. Ooh, nice. That I could not have asked for that to go better than I did. I could have asked for that to go better. Could have asked for that to go better. Oh. Okay. Oh, ooh, that worked real well. I apparently knocked it on its butt while it was trying to breathe fire at me. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh god, I'm so almost dead. I'm so almost dead. I mean, I still have 2 more, like, feints after this, so it's not like I'm actually in danger of failing. But I didn't realize how low I was on health. You know, hey bud, if you wanna like relax and let me take control, I would be happy to do so. Come on now. Let's see, can I get you into perhaps giving up your tail? Oh wait, I can't! Oh gosh, ooh. This might go very poorly. Okay, come on. Yep, you're gonna roar, gonna announce yourself, you're loud and proud. I get you, I feel you. Okay. Ooh, hi, you're real big, I'm real small by comparison. Okay, let's do this again. Ooh. That only worked partially. Ooh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I got so hit. Okay. You're almost ready to be captured, apparently. According to my cat. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt.
Are you ready?
But my cat says it's almost ready to be caught. Oh no! Oh, fuck me. Oh, gosh darn it. I really need to make some better armor. Oh, you know, I guess I could do 5-star quests to get more armor, but that would be less interesting to watch. I guess it's a bit of a toss-up. Either watch me get my ass kicked because I haven't made more armor, or watch me do missions that is solely nothing other than getting new armor. Oh. Well, I got more health, but I didn't get any of the skills to turn on. And I always do prefer things turning on rather than not. Let's see. I think this is the closer base for where I need to go. I will say, this particular map, I haven't found a whole lot of the Great Wire things to, you know, make quick travel situations. Oh, hi! There you are! I was wondering where you were. Oh! Ow. Okay, we've got this. I just need to get him into this nice... Hey, buddy, I have a suggestion.
Placing a trap here.
Hey, buddy, you want to come over here? Come on, Trans. Right! Oh, fucking hell. Come on, bud. Right over here. You can get me. You're so big and scary. You can get me. Oh, I got you. Haha. Oh, look at him. Look at that little friend. Look at him. He's just taking a little snooze. A little nap. Oh, look at that friend. Oh, he's so cute. I just want to pet him. Transrates! Oh, I love transrates so much. They're so cute. My puppy makes me very, very happy. Ooh, I got a couple really fancy things. A couple Anjanath plates. Monkey. Well, that's fun. I did faint at least once. Only once though. So hey, I still get enough. Still get rewards, which is good. Some housekeeper functions are not available during multiplayer. I mean, the good news is I don't really use a whole lot of those functionalities anyway. Okay, I don't think at the moment, I don't really need any other... I don't need any other jewel things right now, so I don't need to I don't need to worry about the melding at the moment. The melding. It sounds like a Phyrexian thing. Let's see, Buddy Plaza. Alright, let's see. Special goods, anything special? No. Ooh. I will take the traps and the bombs. Trade goods, still nothing new. Okay. Go ahead and take these buddy bars. The next upgrade. Cool. I still haven't found enough to get the upgrade thing, and then the Meowcenaries are back. Uh-oh. Is stream breaking? Stream, please don't break. That's adorable. Oh, that's also a thing I forgot that... Not really forgot, just didn't really consider. I can, like, send these buddies after monsters, and they will also get parts for me. Let's see. Do I see any Abysarius anywhere? It looks like no. So, I'm gonna send them after the Barrett. In the hopes that they'll get me the Barrett plate that I need. Alright, in that case, we're just going back to the Gathering Hub. Got some more quests to do. I did not mean to chit-chat, I do apologize. Come on, let me get... There's, like, I think my biggest complaint about this game is just the fact that, like, there is some sort of something or other that causes issues with it not wanting to always allow us, like, allow me to talk to people whenever I need to. Alright. Gonna go fight another dog. Gonna go fight a giant lightning dog and hope that the lightning doesn't hurt too much. Oh, I'm sorry, it's thunder, technically. Gonna go fight a thunder dog. Not a thunder cat, completely different thing. Alright. Actually, we'll go to the sub-camp because there's a Rajang between me and where the lightning dog is, and I am not about to get in the middle of that. No, thank you. I want, you know, in fact, to be as far away from the Rajang as demonly possible. I don't understand the reference that you're making, Lewis, but I do appreciate it all the same. Oh, okay, we're starting off right away. Hi! Okay. Ooh! Oh, okay. Let's go up into the air. Oh, come on. Aim, and fire! Oh, okay. That would be why I am unfamiliar. Okay. Ooh, I got your horns. Got your horn. Oof. Ow. Ah, I didn't mean to dodge like that. I mean, I meant to dodge, I didn't mean to use that dodge. Ooh, okay. Ooh, ow. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. Oh! Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Come on, let's make it flinch, let's make it flinch. Okay, there we go. Ah, no, Drats, it powered up. We have the Super Saiyan dog now. Oh, no! I can't believe I timed that dodge correctly.
Get ready!
I have ostensibly listened to AC/DC, just not extensively. Oh, is it? Can I do the thing? Can I do the thing? Can I please do the thing? Oh. I can't do the thing. But, I can get this part. Ooh, a Fulgur bug. The Fulgur bugs are why the Zinogre has, like, the funky little lightning powers. The thunder powers. I don't know why I feel so snarky about the pedantic parts of that, but I do.
This is the end!
Oof. I realized immediately I had made a mistake! Okay. But now... Oh no! Oh, for Void's sake.
This is gonna...
Okay, here we go. Oh god. Okay, so note to self. I mean, it makes sense given that now there's like this like vertical axis added to the game. But okay, so it seems that just all monster attacks can in fact be aimed upwards to aim at you if you're in the air.
Here it comes!
Ah yes, attack and ride wyvern. Your handling is unreal. I know this will be easy.
Well done. Amazing.
Is that Mercer?
Well done.
I feel like that might that sounds very similar to Mercer at the very least to me. Uh-oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Maybe it didn't fuck up as badly as I thought. Okay, cool.
I'm bringing the pain!
I'm bringing the pain! Ooh, nice, I got, like, that was actually a very, very good shot. I do like how Dragon Piercer, like, acknowledges that it can hit things that would normally be out of range for the bow that you're using.
This is gonna hurt!
I can't see you. You're not, like, glowing or
This is the-
anything funny. Let's see, can I exhaust you so I can ride you again? Oh, I wonder if I can break your feet. Okay, I'm gonna go grab this piece real quick. I'll give you a second to yourself. Oh, cool. I mean, you're gonna take a... Okay, cool. You're gonna take a breather? Fair enough. That's well within your rights to decide, you know, you want to take a breather. I'll be right along. Don't worry, I'll follow right behind you. It's important that when you're hunting something to try to take it, like, to, you know, capture it for parts. It's very important that you respect the proper rules of etiquette with respecting when someone needs to take a breather in the middle of the fight. Oh god, the Rajang's really close. I really hope... Oh god. Oh, I hope we don't have to worry about the Rajang coming into this fight. God, it's so close. Oh, it looks like the Rathian, or the Rathalos might come by, actually. See if I can get that tail. Is that enough to get you to be all... Okay, looks like that was not enough to get you to be right home. I really want to ride you. You're really cool and you're really fun. Honestly, while I do love trans rights, if like as they are, if like it became an option to get like a Zinogre, like a skin for the Palamute that is, you know, like a giant Zinogre, or like or rather a smaller Zinogre, that would be pretty cool. I would probably use that. Oh, okay, you're just outright summoning lightning now. Oh, okay. Ooh, ow. You're not ready to be captured yet. Okay. We got this.
Here it comes!
Okay, okay, we stunned it to where it's calmed down a little bit at least. Oh, fuck. Show me his tummy for a second. Oh, you're running away again? Okay. Another time to take another breather. We're gonna, you know, let him run, take a moment, reset, center himself, then we're gonna get back into it. You know, sure, I might be hunting him for, I think it's mostly sport, I think, technically. But, you know, you still gotta be respectful. I am just completely saying utter nonsense, if that wasn't abundantly clear. Oh god, it's right next to the Rajang. Like, it's even closer. I think the difference is, I think the Rajang is, like, up at the top of the mountain, versus the Zinogre is down here. Yeah. Oh, void. Also, now that you're looking in my direction...
This is the...
Oh, hey! Cool! It went all unlightninged. We do like it whenever we get to, whenever we unenrage enemies. Come on. Okay, it's ready. Okay, but I do need to hit it with Tranks first. Otherwise, it'll just... You know, otherwise it'll just ignore the trap, basically. But, you know, it is a Thunderdog, so it makes sense.
Putting down a trap!
Okay, phew! I'm never certain, whenever I trank them first, if I never know how long the trank is going to last, so I'm always a little worried that it's going to be like, all right, I've got it, I think I've got it, and then it's like doesn't, you know, take. Whew. Oh, the big buddy just sleeping. I love them. Got a nice bit of items. Did I faint? I didn't faint at all that time. Wonderful. My buddies leveled up. I don't know if like I don't know if there's much of a point to my buddies leveling up at this stage. You know? Let's see, I have been streaming for 4 hours. All meldings complete. Okay, interesting. So it is good to know. I didn't realize that what the meldings do is they make, you know, additional equipment versus the decorations make, like, you know, the things you can slot into your armor. So that's good to know. Okay. Oh, there's... Okay, I thought I saw a lottery.
Anytime.
Aw, he's petting his doggo. That's precious. I think I'm going to go ahead and actually call it here because I have some other things I need to do today. Admittedly, some of them were kind of sprung on me last minute, so, not really a thing I could have planned for, unfortunately. But this has been really fun. I think what I'm going to do is I am probably going to stream, like, a lot, like, the rest of this week. Just because it's been really fun. I've been having a really fun time, streaming all these things for you. Of course. I mean, heck, depending on things, I might end up, like, streaming again later tonight. You know, it just kind of depends on how long other things take me, how much energy I have after other things take me. Because I have to do, like, boring job stuff. So, or, you know, try to. But for now, thank you all for joining. Thank you, Luce, for being here for the entire time. As per always, it's been phenomenal having you. Yeah, and you know, for anyone watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed my silly rambles about various tabletop systems, because, you know, the one downside to this game is that during the hunts, there's not a whole lot to really, like, talk about or, like, lore to discuss. It's just, it's going after really big, fun monsters. So, you know, gotta feel the air. I mean, I could just focus on fighting them, but that feels kind of boring. And also, silence is scary. That might just be the autism, but at least for me, silence is scary. But until I see you all next, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days. Please don't forget to be kind to yourselves and one another. And I hope you have a, well, I just said, so hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by.